All right, testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Testing. Alright, everyone, welcome back to another stream. I have to sneeze. Hold on a second. Nope, I'm fine. So yeah, welcome everyone to another stream. We're doing Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario Brothers 3 for the Game Boy Advance. That's a mouthful. Yeah, this is a sort of a port of the Mario 3 from Mario All-Stars on the Super Nintendo, but with some extra tweaks. They've spruced up some visuals and whatnot, visual effects. They added some extra sound effects, including voiceovers and whatnot. And they also added a whole host of extra levels that you could access via the e-reader. Unfortunately, I don't have access to the e-reader levels right now. This game was re-released on the Wii U Virtual Console, and that version actually has all the extra content unlocked out of the box. So if you want to play this game, you can either find yourself a hacked ROM, I believe, for the Game Boy Advance, or you can just buy the Wii U Virtual Console version and get all that content with it. So what we're going to do here today is we're going to play through the whole game from start to finish. I'm going to play every level, every main level. I'm probably not going to get every Mushroom House, and I'm not going to get like every Spade mini game because those aren't actually required to get 100% in the game. But I will show you every stage in the game that is, you know, pre-e-reader stuff. So I'm going to show you the core game. I think the last time we ran through Mario 3 was probably about a year ago via the Famicom version. This one will be a little bit easier because in the Famicom one, when you take a hit, even if you're in a suit, you get automatically shrunk down to small Mario. Whereas in the United States versions, say if you had, you know, the Leaf or you were in the Tanuki suit or something like that, you would just lose the suit and you'd still be big. So you would get an extra hit, basically. And so we'll have that crutch in this game. So the playthrough should probably go a little bit smoother than my old Famicom playthrough from a year ago. Leo, don't tell people you send people rips. Come on. Leo didn't send me anything. No, but seriously though, we're just gonna play through the main game here. It should be a fun stream. This is actually a great version of the game. I had never played through the whole thing from start to finish, but I did earlier this week for the first time. I mean, I had played it before. I owned it back in the day. But I think I only played a couple worlds, and that was a long time ago. That was when the game was still current. The Game Boy Advance was still on the market. Yeah, this past week was the first time I actually played through the whole thing from start to finish. I think it probably took me a total of 3.5 to 4 hours to do the whole thing. So I predict that's about how long this stream is going to be. Oh, JD Crow, thank you, sir, very much for that. Don't forget to hit the like button, everyone. So yeah, thanks, guys, for that. I appreciate it. So yeah, welcome everyone to the stream, whether you're live on the spot or you're here on the archive. Hey, Mambo, welcome back, good sir. That's more like it, Leo. You are a good human being. Yeah, so, yeah, what I will do eventually is probably come back with the Wii U version, and we'll do all the e-reader stuff. That should be fun. Supposedly some of the levels are really tough. E-reader cards also unlock these switches that you can activate in-game, which will... One of them apparently lets you throw, like, vegetables from Mario 2, or Mario USA, as it's called. Another will make, like, coins appear if you use the Fire Flower, and there are a bunch of other switches you can activate with e-reader cards. Unfortunately, you can't do that right now because I don't have an e-reader, but apparently if you have, like, a code breaker, maybe even an action replay. I don't remember what code devices were on Game Boy Advance. I don't even remember. But Codebreaker was one of them. If you use that, you can actually unlock some of those extra hidden switches that you can only unlock with e-reader cards. So that's kind of interesting too. If you look on the cuttingroomfloor.net, actually, there's actually a lot of interesting stuff about, and not just like the original Mario 3 or the All-Stars version, but this one too has some interesting things, like lots of unused sprites and stuff like that. Some of them were carried over from previous games, some were new for this game. It's really cool stuff, so... but yeah, I need to actually step away for one quick moment. I will be back in a second. Oh, alright. Sorry, my nose is acting up today, so don't mind me if I get a little sniffly and whatnot. So, yeah, before we actually jump into the game and go over the chat real quick before I start, as usual, we'll do the old Patreon shoutouts. So thanks everyone that is continuing to support my show and channel through Patreon. So thank you to these fine folks here that are continuing to do that on a monthly basis. If you're interested in doing that, pitching in a buck or two here and there, links are in the description box below. Likewise, thanks to everyone that did some super chats over the last 30 days. You guys actually made my life really easy because I got no super chats last week, so I didn't even have to update this slide. So, thanks. Alright, let's scroll through the chat real quick, so don't mind the chat on the left-hand side. Hey, Mark! Hey, Miku, welcome back. And of course, Raymond Clifton, how's it going, man? Epic Jason, welcome back, dude. I saw your stuff about Doom. I was just doing some other stuff, so I didn't get to respawn. Hey, Steve, welcome back, dude. John Evan Bear, Hernando, GD Crow, Joseph. What else we got here? Yeah, a lot of movie talk before the stream even started. That was pretty cool. It's always great to see, yeah, it's always great to see you guys just talking away before the stream starts. So, thanks guys for that. You're packing, moving to San Diego. Interesting, man. Well, best of luck with that. Hopefully it goes well for you. So, alright, let's go ahead and jump into the game. So what we're going to do is just start a new file here. You can play as Mario and Luigi. We're just going to do Mario by himself, kind of traditional like. So if you actually are playing with the e-reader, you can pull up the R menu. You press the R trigger, and you can activate some cards here. Although we can't do that, but I'll show you what it looks like. So, preparing to communicate with the e-reader, and it's not going to be able to find it because I don't have one. So, but that's where you would go if you want to do that. And then L actually brings up your list of items. And then you can actually hit start, and you can save and quit anywhere, which is nice. And of course, you can also put it to sleep if you want. But all right, let's do this. Hey, Boss and Burf. So yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm not going to be doing a couple of things in the game, or not as regularly as I think I might normally do in a playthrough like this. I'm going to be skipping, you know, a bunch of the hidden blocks and stuff like that. We're not going to be playing every bonus mini game, just for time reasons. You know, one thing about Mario 3 is that it's actually a fairly decently length game. I actually didn't want to drop down like that. There was actually a hidden room up top, but it's not really a big deal. So, but yeah, Mario 3 is actually a pretty long game, all things considered. And you've got these boxes at the end. You can pretty much guarantee yourself a star if you're up to a certain speed level for a certain amount of time. So the trick there, to get the star, which is the best item, is to just run as fast as you can. What we will do here, though, is do the classic one-up trick, where we can try to get ourselves a bunch of extra lives. So we're going to wait for some Goombas to come out, and then just hold down the jump button. If you hold down the jump button, you'll go really high into the air. And this will be to just give us some extra lives in the beginning. If we get enough extra lives, actually, I might not even bother with any of the bonus rooms. Except for the, I like the card game. The card game's always fun to play. It kind of tests my brain a little bit, so we'll probably end up playing the card games a bunch of times. Hey, Christopher Margot! The image is cropped, Christopher, just slightly. It's actually not cropped nearly as much as I originally thought, and part of the reason for that is in the original Mario 3 and the All-Stars version, they cut off the bottom of the screen for the menus. And in this version, instead of doing that, they just overlay the HUD information on top of the gameplay. And so, as a result, they didn't have to cut as much. So it's actually, it works out very well in this. 30 up! Thanks, Charles Martinet. Yeah, so one thing that I'm still not entirely sure about, we're going to skip that pipe. That's a secret pipe, but we don't need to do that. One thing I'm still a little iffy on right now is that they had Charles Martinet do the voices for Mario in this one. Which is cool, because he is the voice of Mario, but I'm just not used to hearing voices in Mario 3 in particular, so... Hey, Deadly, how's it going, man? Good to see you, dude. There's actually a secret area over here, but I think I'm going to go ahead and just skip it, because what I want to do is show off the white block trick, which I actually didn't do in my last playthrough. I mean, I think I did it on my own personal last playthrough. On these white blocks, if you hold down for a certain period of time, you'll actually fall behind the background, and then you can go behind the exit, and you'll get yourself a warp whistle. And this is effectively the warp zone method in this game. You get warp whistles, they'll take you to the warp zone map screen, and you can actually get 2 warp whistles on this, this first world. And if you use your second warp whistle on the warp map screen, you'll actually get warped straight to the final area in the game. So if you're trying to just blitz right through the game, that is how you do it. Hey, Solid Nate, how's it going, man? Now, one of the issues with playing this on the Game Boy player, or GameCube specifically, is that I don't have a good, like, third-party controller with a nice big D-pad. I definitely don't have one of the Hori controllers. And so what ends up happening sometimes in this game is I'll end up hitting diagonals by accident, and Mario will start running. He'll start just moving when I'm just trying to duck or something like that. So I have to be really careful about that in this game. I did play this a little bit on the GameCube earlier in the week, although most of my time spent with this was on my DS Lite. Something I've been doing a little bit more frequently lately is actually using my DS Lite so I can say practice GBA games or DS games while I'm just like watching TV or something like that. Let's see if we can kill this guy. Get some speed here. No, we messed it up. So, like, I was actually maxed out on speed there, but I actually kind of technically wasn't. Mario could have gone just a little bit faster. So that's something to keep in mind if you're trying to get stars. You know, the P might be flashing, indicating that you're at top speed, but he can still go a teensy bit faster, and it won't register a star. Alright, so this is the Spade mini game, and the idea is to match up different things here. And I always get the timing wrong on these, so we'll see how this goes. Oh, we got it! Hey, Pages, thank you very much for that super chat. I appreciate it. Do I notice controller rumble with the GameCube controller? No, I don't, Leo, actually. So, yeah, I'm not sure what's up with that. Alright, so this is where we're gonna get our second warp whistle. We are not gonna warp to the end of the game. I just want to get the warp whistles just to show you where they are. So what I like to do is just fly up like this. And there we go. We pretty much just skip the whole castle. You have to press up at the end there. There's a secret door that's obviously off the screen. And occasionally you'll find Hammer Brothers on the playfield map. And assuming you can get past them, you'll actually get yourself an item. And if you are one of those few people out there that has actually never played Mario 3 before, you can, with the tail, or the leaf, you can actually whack enemies with the tail. And you can also press down on slopes, and you'll slide down and you'll kill enemies that are on the slopes. Speaking of slopes, yesterday, the day before doing this stream, Nintendo announced that they're releasing Mario Maker 2. Which looks pretty awesome. And they've actually incorporated slopes in that. There weren't slopes in the original Mario Maker, surprisingly. And you know what's funny? I didn't even remember there weren't slopes in the original Mario Maker until they did the preview of Mario Maker 2, and I was like, oh, that's right, I forgot about that. Because it's been a couple years since I've really played Mario Maker. Maybe we should do that tonight. Not on YouTube, but just like off stream. I don't know. We'll see. Does it actually hit behind, Mambo? I tried that earlier in the week and it didn't really seem to do anything. Maybe you just have to time it just right. Yep, here we go. So, I read that every 80,000 points you get, you'll unlock this card game. So this is a fun game. it does save your progress. You get 2 tries, and if you fail, you just pick right back up where you left off. So the next time we unlock one of the card games, we will, you know, our mushroom pair will still be there. So, and you'll eventually fill out the whole card. Then the next set you play will be different. So it's pretty cool. I'm going and getting the mushroom houses right now just because I want to fill up my inventory card. But after that, I don't really care that much, to be honest with you. Oh, yeah. See, that's the thing, Mambo, is Mario Maker changed, like, the physics and collision and stuff like that a little bit. So, like, if you play the original Super Mario Brothers in Mario Maker and then go back and play the actual original Super Mario Brothers, it's totally different. Yeah, and I'm noticing that the frame rate is also can be a little inconsistent. I think that's my Game Boy interface software. It was doing it with Circle of the Moon, and I didn't notice any choppiness or any slowdown when I was playing this on the actual DS Lite. So I am using the GBI software, the HF version. I don't know if I can't remember what it stands for. It might be like high fidelity or something. There's also an SR version, which stands for Speedrunner. So I need to try the Speedrunner version and see if it's even more consistent and stable. There we go. A whole new generation of Picador. Oh, geez. Yeah. You know, what we might actually do sometime soon is we might do a Mario Maker stream where I just try to go through, like, I try to play the 100 Mario challenges. That should be fun. Yep, and you guys will see all those here. You'll see the Ice World, you'll see the Big World. Alright, so we've got a perfect clear. So getting a perfect just requires you to go through all the main levels. You don't have to play the bonus games. You don't have to play the mushroom houses. Clifton, I don't really have any thoughts on it, to be honest, man. I've never even played the game. But, I mean, I've heard it's a good game. My brother likes it a lot. So I think that's cool. I probably won't get it. Because, like I said, I've just never played the game. So I've got no interest in it at the moment. But it's cool. I like to see old games re-released. I don't like to see games die and be forgotten. So, it's cool. Yeah, see, I messed that up too. I mean, we don't really need the lives. We've already got 44 lives, so it's who cares. All right, so if you actually successfully complete a spade house, the next one turns into a heart house, and the stakes raise. So now a leaf appears in the mini game. Oh, failed. Oh, Final Fantasy VII's coming out on Xbox One? Just a port of the original, right? Not the remake? Or is the remake coming out on Xbox One as well? That would actually be pretty cool. Legacy of Kain games. I haven't beaten any of them. I did like what I played of Blood Omen and Soul Reaver. Didn't really care for what I played of the later ones, like Blood Omen 2 and God, what's the other one called on the PS2 era? I forgot what it was called. It was on PS2, Xbox, and maybe even GameCube. Man, I used to be so good with these names, and now my mind is just drawing a blank. Now, one thing I found that was interesting is in the original NES version of this, you could actually hold down... So if I pressed up here and held it, Mario would actually go faster automatically. And you'd have to, you know, move the D-pad at just the right time to keep that momentum up. But in this, you have to press manually every single spot. You can't just press up and then hold it, and then Mario will just fly, and it just doesn't happen to this. So that's kind of interesting. Defiance, yeah, Legacy of Kain Defiance, that's it. Yep. Yeah, I really liked what I played of Blood Omen, and I really want to play through that on stream. One of my friends and I had been talking about that for a long time, probably about 1.5 to 2 years now, about him bringing over his copy of Blood Omen and us playing that like on Twitch. And then if that happens, I could probably borrow his copy, and then I could do a solo YouTube stream. So these ghosts here, if you're not facing them, they will chase you. So the trick is just to keep looking at them as you go. Hey, Krusty, how's it going, man? Yeah, and you know what, Clifton? I might actually have it on PS3. Or PSN, I should say. I need to double check that. I thought I had that. So I might not even need to re-obtain a copy of it. I can just play the PSN version. Those old PSN PlayStation downloads are actually really good. Especially if you play it on like a PSP, where it actually displays in 240p on your TV. What I need to do is hack my PSP Go, and then get a dock for it. Which the docks are going up in price; they're not cheap now. And then just use the PS3 controller and play my PS1 games on that. That's I think probably the easiest way to go for me. Well, not the easiest, but I think it's better than doing it on a PS3 itself. I'm better off, because you don't get the 240p if you do it on your PS3. Soul Reaver on Dreamcast. Yeah, Soul Reaver on Dreamcast is, it's a great version. Whoops! There's a tornado there you have to jump through. What? Still got hit. You angry son, you. Whoa, I almost got hit again. Jeez. That's not good. That was close. Can we get... No, we can't. I was like, can we get it? No. Yeah, I did have Blood Omen back in the day, and I probably put a few hours into it, and I really enjoyed it back then. It was definitely pretty cool. I like the aesthetics, I like the gameplay. But I remember, I think I got lost in it. So that was obviously a problem. Now, enemies do respawn pretty quickly in this game. So, if you need to use a Koopa Troopa shell for something or another, generally speaking, you can just push the screen over, and then, they'll come back. I actually wanted to leave here, because the last time I played through this, I didn't get this secret over here. Oop! God damn it. Alright, never mind. No secret. Yeah, so if you have the raccoon suit, or sorry, the leaf. I guess it is the raccoon suit, right? That's what they call it. You can actually fly up to the left in the very beginning of this level, and you go up, and there's a whole top area, which is pretty cool. So, Bossum Burf, you have a Framemeister, so it will be great. So PSP on your TV these days, PSP on your TV, unfortunately doesn't go full screen. It's got this huge black border around it. But with your Framemeister, you can use the zoom function to zoom it in, and that's how I do PSP on stream and on my TV. We're gonna skip those question blocks. So you can get it to where there's only a... Oops! I didn't see that gap there. You can get it to where there's only a teeny tiny border on the top and bottom of the screen, but the gameplay will stretch all the way out. Let's go ahead and use one of these. See, we got a fire flower here. Just make sure you're using component cables, though, Boss and Burf. Don't use composite. It is utter garbage coming from the PSP for regular PSP games. It's really bad. Don't do it. Yeah, component cables on PSP are actually pretty cheap. They're not hard to get, and they're not expensive. I have never played Tactics Ogre, Clifton. Almost any RPG you can ask about, I probably haven't played it. I am not a big RPG player. It's not that I don't like RPGs, it's just that I haven't played a lot of them. I have played, the original Dragon Warrior, all the way through. Screw that game, by the way, the modern day. I actually tried playing that on Twitch, and the grind is serious. There is a... Oh, is the grind serious? Okay, I'm digressing. But yeah, Dragon Warrior, Final Fantasy 1, and then Final Fantasy 2 and 3 US on Super Nintendo. Secret of Mana, Xenoblade Chronicles, Dragon Force on Saturn, a little bit of Panzer Dragoon Saga. That's pretty much it. That is my RPG experience. So, while I played some of the big ones and really enjoyed them, I haven't played most of the other ones that are out there, so... Oh, you've done component PSP through the Framemeister, you just haven't done PS1 games. Gotcha. Yeah, no, it'll be good, Boss and Burf. Because again, the PS1 games via PSP display full screen. Whereas, you know, regular PSP games on your TV are cropped. So you shouldn't even have to use the zoom function at all. It'll be treated like it's just a regular 240p source through your Framemeister. So you won't even have to use the zoom functionality. So definitely do it. Again, just make sure you're using the component cables. I mean, I guess I've played some other types of RPG games. I mean, I don't know, mostly easy action RPGs for dumb people like Diablo. Which we did a full Diablo stream back in October, which was awesome. RPGs for dumb people. Yeah, this one has a bunch of extra levels in it, which is great. Unfortunately, you need the e-reader to get them. Or you can find yourself a hacked ROM, or you can play the Wii U version, which actually has everything unlocked, which is pretty cool. But we're actually playing this on an actual Game Boy player, Game Boy Advance cart, so we don't have the extra e-reader content, unfortunately. Some people call Metroidvanias and Zelda RPGs. Yeah, they're definitely not RPGs. I kind of go by what magazines used to classify them as, and Nintendo Power in particular used to call Zelda action adventure. Because it's an action game. You swipe at enemies, you have to dodge, and you take an X amount of hits, you die. You know, it is an action game at its core. But it's also an adventure game. You have to go find items to unlock other areas, and, you know, there's a quest you're on. It's open-ended, and it's puzzle-oriented, you know. Those are all aspects of adventure games. So I still call games like that action-adventure games. Now, Zelda 2, I would classify that probably more as an action RPG, because it integrated the experience point system and things like that, and grinding. I should go ahead and get the Fire Flower. You can actually use the Fire Flower on bosses in this game, which is kind of fun. But yeah, generally for me, like, role-playing game, there's got to be some kind of, like, true, like, character customization. Experience building is another big one for me personally. And if a game doesn't have that stuff, then it's not a role-playing game. But if you want to classify it as an action-adventure game, you know, its two most obvious, you know, elements, then that works for me. And I feel like that sort of label makes sense for most people. Any favorite Metroid games would definitely be Super Metroid, for sure. The Japanese call Zelda games action RPGs. Yeah, well, that's better than just role-playing game. Like, just RPG is too vague of a label. I could sort of go in the ARPG route for Zelda, but again, for me, you know, role-playing games, the defining feature of role-playing games is building, you know, building your character via, like, experience points and then actual character customization when it comes to, like, Western RPGs in particular. JRPGs, I guess it's not as much of a thing. You oftentimes in JRPGs don't start a game and say, oh, I want to be male or female, and I want to have a, you know, I want to be a magician or a fighter. There probably are more JRPGs that do that than I think, just because I don't play the genre much these days. But remember the original Final Fantasy, you had a little bit of that, and that was awesome. You felt like you had, you know, greater choice on how the game progressed right from the beginning with, you know, your party selection. But Western RPGs will give you, you know, they'll allow you to customize, like, you know, how much intelligence your characters have, you know, how much strength they have, things like that. And then based on those stats, they'll be of, you know, a certain kind of class. The action RPG umbrella is pretty huge on Japanese sites, you've noticed. Yeah, okay. Krusty I am playing. Yeah, I am playing all of them. Yep. So, it's probably gonna take us probably like 3.5 to 4 hours. Yeah, it shouldn't be that bad. I actually ran through this game earlier this week, so it's not like this is unfamiliar to me at the moment. So I think we'll be okay. Oops, wrong one. Fighter and tank types in RPGs. I love simplicity. I have a tendency of getting like that with my action RPGs. I'll play the same kind of class over and over. I don't really experiment a whole lot. You know, if I play like Diablo, or, I mean, to a similar extent, if I play like Dark Souls or something, which has those RPG elements, I'll end up playing the same class in those games over and over again with the same kind of build, the same kinds of weapons, and I'll use the same kinds of strats. Oops, that's not good. Do I know the coin tricks to make stuff to appear in the map? I do, but I'm not going to bother with them because it's a little too complex. Spend a half hour customizing your character's appearance, then spend 100 hours playing the game in first person. Did I ever play the Pool of Darkness series, or Pools of Darkness? No, I've never played it. So I can't use the cloud, but I'll show you what it does. If you use the cloud, you can actually skip a level, but we're not going to skip the levels. Now these big fish here, they will eat you up in one hit, no matter whether you're small or big. Oops. Oops! I was trying to... I thought I grabbed the block, but I didn't. I rubbed up against it and didn't do that. Yeah, Leo, so, okay, so there are ways to get, like, gold coin chips to appear, and that depends on the amount of coins you have, and the last few digits of your score. It gets a little complex, and it's hard to manipulate. But yeah, Mario 3 has a lot of little subtle depth to it. I highly recommend looking up, like, a walkthrough of it. So you can see all, you know, you can read up on all those details. It's really cool stuff. Oh, why did I do that? Yeah, that fish is always sour. He's a sour fish. Alright, let's not die this time. How about that? Oh, Mario RPG! That's another one I beat. That was a fun game. I like that a lot, actually. I've always wanted to go back to it, but I just haven't. Yeah, Mario RPG was fantastic. That was a lot of fun. I like it when like Japanese RPGs try to make their battle systems a little more action-oriented. Not necessarily action-oriented, because it's still a turn-based RPG. You know, classic, you know, Final Fantasy style. But, you know, with the, I forgot what the system was called, but you would basically press the button at just, like, the right time as the attack landed. and you'd get, you know, stronger attacks, or like you do an extra hit or something like that. And that made that turn-based battle system a little more fun, because like it required me to do more than just press, you know, A over and over and over again. I had to actually like think about it and time it right, you know, so that was cool. I like stuff like that. It's one thing one reason I enjoyed Xenoblade Chronicles so much. It was really refreshing to me because it wasn't just your, oh, you get into a battle randomly and you just sit there and you just, you know, you click through menus over and over. Well, I mean, you technically do click through menus in that game, but you don't just watch your characters just sit there. You actually move your characters around. Oh yeah, this level sucks. I totally forgot about this one. Alright, so there's a correct door you have to go through here. And I don't ever remember which door it is. But yeah, like I'm constantly thinking about which attacks to use next in that game, and my characters are moving around in real time, like it's an action game, and it's fast paced, and so like my brain just it's on fire when I play that game. It's great. I love it. Hey, Red Z Ranger, what's going on, man? Yeah, I definitely like battle systems that have me thinking about more than just, oh, do I press the attack function, or do I go to the magic menu and use fire? I don't know. And then do I wait? We're in the GameCube, Mike, so take a wild guess. I only have one kind of controller for the GameCube, and you can probably guess what it is. God, I did it again. Alright, let's try to go back. Yeah, me too, Leo. And, you know, what's funny is I had the solution earlier this week, because I had to play through this level, and I told myself, I'm gonna remember where that door is for the live stream. I didn't remember where the door is. I have no idea. I'd actually like to get the 3DS version of Xenoblade Chronicles, just because, you know, I'd like to be able to play it on the go. It's been... I haven't beaten the Wii U... Not the Wii U, but I haven't beaten the Wii version in a couple of years now. But I clocked a ton of time into that game. I clocked a stupid amount of time. Like... I think it was something like... I probably put like 150 hours into that game, so it grabbed me big time. And then I got Xenoblade Chronicles X when it came out, and I actually have Xenoblade Chronicles 2 on the Switch that I need to put time into. I started a new game. There we go. That's the right one. Okay, good. We didn't run out of time. But yeah, I never pursued it past the like the first area. Alright, so we're just gonna skip the spade houses. Sorry, I'm looking at chat right now. Let's see. Mario 64. Yeah, that is that's one of those games I need to actually beat for the first time. I'm still waiting for my N64 to come back from being modded. Seems like there might end up being a delay on that. Because I basically got in with a group buy on the Ultra HDMI. And so there are multiple parties like involved. There's the guy that actually manufactures the Ultra HDMI. That takes time, and I think he's overseas, and he's got to ship them over to the United States. And then there are the guys that are actually doing the mods. and they've got a lot of people in on this group buy, so it's probably going to be a couple more months at least. Yeah, I haven't been able to do anything in N64 since December because of that. I kind of wish I held on to my console, because there is some stuff I wanted to try to stream on YouTube. But it's okay. You got plenty of other things to stream. But that's why I haven't been able to try to tackle games like... I want to do Ocarina of Time. Never beaten that before. Same with Mario 64. I've never beaten that. And I know there are a lot of people that would probably like to watch a stream of it. I'm trying to think if it's one of those things where I would do like a blind playthrough on YouTube, or if I would just do it on Twitch and then get familiar with the game and then do it on YouTube. I don't know. Mischief Makers is awesome. Yeah, that's a game that I actually used to own when I was younger. And yeah, it's a fantastic game. I never beat it though. I remember getting stuck at the races. And I'm sure there's like an easy way to get through that. Oh yeah, what's kind of interesting is these bridges here. They only raise up, or they raise and lower depending on, I guess, you know, the level, either the levels you beat, or it's like every other level they raise or shut. So that's kind of a neat mechanic. Also, you can get a hammer. Oh, we do have the hammer. Let's go ahead and use the hammer. So you can actually use the hammer on these blocks. Bam. And on this area, you actually have a little boat here, which is kind of fun. This was on Super Nintendo, yeah. It was in the Mario All-Stars pack. The Game Boy Advance version here has been tweaked in multiple ways. A bunch of sprites have been, like on these bonus games, have been changed around. They use different sprites for like Toad and Luigi and things like that. Yeah, some other stuff was added and changed around, which is pretty cool. Obviously, the sound is pretty different. Yeah, this is I don't even care if I'm getting this. I just want to get through this. But, this is actually a great version of the game. I was really surprised once I finished it, like, how solid it was. I mean, I don't know why I was surprised. It's a Nintendo game. I mean, Nintendo, their first-party stuff, especially in this era, was very, very polished. So I don't know why I would have expected any less. But it's just that I had never really put much time into the Game Boy Advance version. So I just had this perception built up in my mind that, it's probably just another port, who cares? But no, it's really, really solid. Super Back to the Future, I've only demoed it a little bit. I haven't put a lot of time into it. And that's it. So it's just kind of a fun little bonus thing here that you can do. You can get on the boat and just move around.
What I needed.
Good old auto-scroller stages. Terrible for chat reading. Tony's back. Welcome back, Tony. I am still here, Tony. Oh, Gary just got his expansion pack. Wow, man. You thought everyone's beaten Mario 64. No, man. In 64, I started falling out of Nintendo stuff at that time. So I owned an N64 because my brother had one. I had a Sega Saturn. My brother had a Nintendo 64. So Saturn was that was my main system back then. And something about the N64 didn't really resonate with me at the time. I mean, there were exceptions. I had Doom 64. I loved KI Gold. F-Zero X is one of my favorite games of all time. You know, so there were games I really got hooked to. Played a lot of Mario Kart 64. But it took me until about the time the system died off to start to appreciate it. And by then, man, I was already absorbed into my Dreamcast and then PS2. I think part of it is that the N64, a lot of the 3D platformers didn't really appeal to me. You know, I grew up on 2D platformers, and it's not that I wasn't impressed by said 3D platformers, they just didn't look like they were that engaging to me. In the mid to late 90s, I started getting into more really fast-paced action games. I started veering more towards difficult shoot-em-ups and stuff like that, you know. And the 3D games I was seeing, a lot of the 3D platformers and whatnot, they just looked kind of boring to me. They didn't, you know, they weren't that fast-paced, you know, they didn't seem like they really required... I don't want to say they didn't require as much fast eye-hand coordination, but maybe that's exactly what it was. Like, they didn't provide like a sort of adrenaline rush that I would get from games. I was also playing a lot of first-person shooters at the time on PC. And you guys know, I love my old-school first-person shooters, and those are fast-paced games. The N64 was kind of like the antithesis to that. A lot of its games were. Again, there were exceptions. But yeah, I ended up skipping a lot of the N64's biggest titles. So, Zelda, Mario, Banjo, Donkey Kong, stuff like that. So, I do want to catch up on those games, though, because, you know, I feel obligated to at least try to get through some of those games. And when I did actually fire up Ocarina of Time many years ago, this is probably 7 years ago or something dumb like that. I enjoyed it. I think I played it for like 4 or 5 hours, and I did actually enjoy it. But I never went back to it. So, but we'll try to get back to it eventually. It wasn't Doom, so I didn't care. I mean, I've always loved Doom. Don't get me wrong. I've been playing Doom since well, in this point, by this point in time, it's pretty early days compared to now. But even still, I got into Doom a couple years late because we didn't have a PC at the time that could handle it. We didn't have a PC at the time that could handle Doom until Doom 2 was already a thing. So it was like, I always forget whether it was like 95 or 96 that my dad got his PC that could handle current games. But my first version of Doom was actually the Super Nintendo one. So that was probably 95 when I did that. I'm not sure if I'd call Super Nintendo Doom a fast-paced game. For those of you guys that have played Doom on Super Nintendo, you probably know exactly what I'm talking about. But, yeah, N64 just, you know, one of those things that, it didn't entirely pass me by, because again, my brother did have one, so I did play it. But, like, of the systems on the market, it was, like, on the bottom of the totem pole for me. So it got the least amount of playtime. Again, the Sega Saturn was really my baby at the time. Like, I freaking loved the Saturn. I started importing a lot of games for it. Saturn games were also really cheap. You know, because it was in North America, it was the worst system, the worst performing system on the market in terms of sales. So much stuff on the Saturn was liquidated. I was able to get so many like good $10 games. That's how I got into some of my favorite shooters of all time, like Layer Section or Galactic Attack in North America, Darius Gaiden, stuff like that. Eventually imported Radiant Silvergun and started getting into a lot of the import shoot-'em-ups. Strikers 1945, Dodonpachi, Batsugun, stuff like that. And then the Dreamcast hit in 99, man. So, like, the Dreamcast was the... Man, that took over my life for a couple years. The Dreamcast was like... Saturn and Dreamcast together, actually. I mean, Saturn was a very heavily played system for me. Well into the... You know... probably mid-2000s. Ocarina of Time is overrated, says Clifton. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Based on what I've played, and based on all the stuff that I've seen other people play, I can see why people would think it's overrated. I mean, I'll probably end up thinking it's overrated once I go through the whole thing, you know? Breath of the Wild's actually another one that I thought about doing a stream of. But the thing is, it's such a long game. Then again, if I just try to tackle the four beasts, or whatever they call them, it's been about 2 years since I played it. Because it came out in March 2017, now we're in 2019. So I binged the game for about 2 weeks straight when it came out, and then I haven't played it since. Oops. No, Raymond, I haven't really had a desire to play Postal 2. I had a friend that used to play it a lot. I'd watch him play it, and, I don't know if it's... I don't know. I actually think I own it on, like, GOG, maybe even Steam, but, yeah, I haven't really had a desire to play it. Well, I know how you can forget 99.99. It's called, you know, not really paying attention to it when it happens. Yeah, the Dreamcast is actually a system I pre-ordered. It was the first console I ever pre-ordered. And, it was the first system I got at a midnight launch. And actually, it was the only system I ever got at a midnight launch. I haven't gotten anything else, any other console at a midnight launch. And I was still in high school, so it was really cool that my dad actually took me to go get it. I had to do a lot of talking to get him to do it. And to get a lot of coercing. But my dad was cool like that. You know, it took a lot of talking sometimes, but a lot of times I could get him in the direction that I wanted. You know, like when it came to the Dreamcast midnight launch, and then when it came to getting my first arcade machine. So yeah. Some of those things that I did as a kid were, you know, were thanks to him. So. Yeah, the Dreamcast Midnight launch was a very, very fond memory. Because not only did I was there like right when it hit, and I got to witness the hype, you know, the buzz. And that was a really awesome experience. I also got to, you know, it was one of the most impressive things I had ever seen in a home console. I had bought House of the Dead 2 as my game, and it was, wow, jaw-dropping stuff. That was absolutely insane how good that stuff looked back in. I gotta remember, House of the Dead came out in like '98 in Japan, I think. And even though we got it like a year later, it was still mind-blowing. Oh, see ya, Mark. Take care, man. How many items do we have? We've got... I don't know, screw it. We'll play this. But, I mean, just like anything else, like, I remember when, like, the PS3 came out. I don't even remember the day it came out. I have no idea. I don't even remember the PS3's launch. I don't even remember the Wii's launch, either. Like, you know, so it's... These are launches that are pretty important for some people, I'm sure. Oh, look, Mambo, you're right. I think Mambo's probably not even there anymore. But yeah, you can actually whack it with the back of your tail, too. I meant to test that much earlier, but I didn't get around to it. But yeah, I mean, like, I could see people forgetting $99.99. But for us that got the Dreamcast on day one, it's a day we shall always remember. And it's also really easy to remember because of the dates. I mean, it's just 4 nines, so... Also, the original Sony PlayStation, I believe, launched on the same day in 1995. I think it was 9/9/95. While looking for Doom commercials on TV, you're able to find the original PC commercial for Doom 2 and the Japanese commercial for Doom 64. Very nice. $9.99 is also the end of world in end of days. Oh man. In the original NES Mario 3, you couldn't jump on the spiny shells, even if they are upside down. Interesting. Yeah. Sonic Adventure was really impressive when it first came out. It has not aged well at all. It's aged quite poorly, actually. I mean, I think the action stages are still pretty cool. But the cinematics in particular, oof. Or I should say, like, more so the characters talking to each other. You know, the exposition has aged quite poorly. I mean, even, to be honest, that part wasn't very good even back in the day. Like, yeah. As someone that was there I do remember that being a sticking point back in the day. But the action stages were, like, mind-blowing when they first came out. So Mario 64 was my first real, like, jaw-drop moment when it came to, like, 3D polygons and stuff like that. I mean, Star Fox was amazing to me because I'd never seen polygons prior to that. But Mario 64 was like, oh my god, the future is here. The Dreamcast was like that moment, but times 10 for me. It was just insane how fast technology was improving. And just think that 2 years later, the original Xbox and GameCube would be out, you know? Yeah, going from PS1 to Dreamcast was a huge leap. Exactly, Christopher. Did someone mention Sonic CD? I don't know, Tony mentioned Sonic CD, I'm not sure why. Yeah, no, we actually played through Sonic CD a few weeks back. We did a Sonic the Hedgehog stream. So for those of you guys that missed that, the archive is up. We went through Sonic 1, 2, and 3. And that was a fun stream. Well, it had its ups and downs, I guess I should say, really, because we did run into some clunkiness with Sonic CD at parts. I think I got frustrated with. And then, oh no, I think I was frustrated more with Sonic 1, not so much Sonic CD. And then Sonic 2 crashed on us halfway through. No, it didn't crash. I did something dumb and soft locked the game. That's what happened. I had to reset. I used Super Sonic at the end of a level, and you basically brick the game. You don't brick the game, but you get stuck and there's no way to fix it without resetting. So that ended up happening on stream. So now we got some bullet bills here that actually will fly in both directions, which is really tricky to deal with. Oops. My GameCube's D-pad is not treating me well. I'm pressing down too hard, and I'm going in directions I don't want to go. Tanuki suit? There we go. You can press down and B to go into a stone statue form with a Tanuki suit. Hey, Wayne, how's it going, man? So what's interesting about this level, you can actually go through these doors, and it turns all the enemies back down to small enemies. We don't want small enemies, we're in Big World. This is the only time we see big enemies in the game. Ooh, wasn't just expecting that. Oh, come on. Oh, what? Okay, that was garbage. I wasn't expecting him to respawn that quickly. Alright, we're not gonna get the star. Nope. Yeah, I knew we were gonna mess it up. That's right, go big or go home. When am I gonna play the Doom Scythe Megawads? I have no idea. When I feel like it? I mean, yeah. No idea, man. I haven't been focusing on Doom much lately after punching a hole through one of my monitors. So, I'm doing easy Doom stuff right now. Plus, the problem with doing Doom Megawads is that they're always really long streams, and I'm kind of tired of doing that, to be honest with you. I'll eventually get to them, just not... I don't know. No plans at the moment. So we got these switches here, or these platforms that move in the air. You can just jump on them to change their direction. Yeah, no, I'm sure the first 2/3 of Scythe is pretty easy. A lot of those old Megawads are. But, it doesn't take away from the fact that they're still long. And you gotta remember, I play through these wads in one sitting, you know. I spent, like, 12 hours on Sunder. I spent 12 hours on Sunlust. I think my Whispers of Satan playthrough was like 6 or 7 hours. It's just draining, so I don't, yeah. And there are a lot of other WoDs I want to play, like I want to do Valiant first. I've never actually beaten Scythe, I haven't had much of a desire to play them. But, point is, like I've got other WoDs I do want to play first. I want to eventually do Scythe. But it's just not, it's not really on the radar right now. But I still want to do Valiant. I'd like to revisit Ancient Aliens and do a full stream of that. But again, I'm not really in a rush to do any of those. I have not streamed Rocket Knight or Sparkster. No, I've never actually beaten those games. And Rocket Knight, I'd like to do a Let's Play on eventually. Probably play it in two hours. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, even Doom 2, its campaign takes like 3, so I don't believe 2 hours. Especially since its last couple of maps are slaughter maps. Yeah, I want to do that, Gary. I want to play Quake 1.5. And the other thing is, I don't want to do it if I don't think it's fun. I mean, I have had people request Scythe, but I don't know. We'll see. Just be patient with me. Yeah, I don't really watch Doom long plays, Algo, sorry. I mean, sure, I'll check it out sometime. And leave a comment. Scythe 1 only has one slaughter map? Maybe I'm thinking Scythe 2. Yeah, Quake 1.5 did come out recently, and I watched some videos on that. It looks really cool. So I need to download that, actually. I've completely forgotten about it. I mean, there are other games I need to do, too. Like Mike, he's probably not out there anymore, but he wants me to do Quake 4. I want to do a Quake 3 stream sometime very soon. You guys gotta remember, I got a lot on my plate to begin with, so... And I always play through these games at least once before doing the YouTube stream, so if it takes me 5 hours to get through a game on this stream, chances are I've already played it for another 5 hours prior to it, just to practice, so... Baby Kong. Oh, cool. Well, thanks, Steve. I haven't done a fighting game Let's Play in a while. I don't know. I thought about doing, like Tekken 4 or Tekken 5. But, I don't know. I've kind of been veering away from fighting game LPs because I don't really know what I've got to offer. I don't know, maybe I will do that, because I have had some requests, like on my old Tekken 3 Let's Play, to do Tekken 4 and 5. We'll see. World 5! So we've been streaming for an hour and a half. We've made decent progress. We're over, you know, we're past the halfway point in the game. Hey, Liberal Arts guy, how's it going, man? Videos of CVI? What is CVI? Castlevania 1? CV is like first thing I think of is Castlevania. Clifton says, if I had to choose a game to demake, I'd like to see 8 or 16-bit 2D side-scrolling versions of some of the 3D Castlevania games. Oh yeah, I'd be down for that. Absolutely. Maybe you should do Street Fighter 2 Turbo. I thought I did Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Hold on a second. Let me check. Maybe I think I might have played it in like a Super Nintendo stream. Hold on. Oh yeah, that's right. I played Street Fighter 2 Turbo on my SNES Classic stream back in December. I don't even remember if we beat the game. No, I think I put it on the hardest difficulty and I didn't get very far. But I did do Street Fighter Alpha 3. Street Fighter Alpha 2 on Super Nintendo. Street Fighter 2 World Warrior on Super Nintendo. Yeah, that's an option. I do want to do some more Super Nintendo stuff sometime in the near future. But I've been wanting to try to knock out some Genesis stuff as well, but I'm kind of waiting for my... And it's not necessary, but I'm kind of waiting for my Model 1 Sega CD to be fixed. It's still at the shop. Alright. Yeah, so this is kind of, you know, kind of a cool world. It's not my favorite because it feels like it drags on. But you start on the ground and you go through this this tower at the end, and then you'll end up in the clouds, which is pretty cool. And something to keep in mind is that, I mean, Super Mario 3 is an old game. I mean, some of you guys weren't even born when this game originally came out. And some of these concepts were really, really creative back then. You know, a lot of us just, I mean, especially a lot of us that were pretty much just raised on consoles and didn't see the, you know, the personal computer, microcomputer revolution in Europe. This was all new to us, you know? It was quite something. There we go. Oh, why don't I do that? I'm an idiot, man. Turn your Sega CD sideways. Which one is it? Is it the Model 1? Have I ever done a stream of Killer Instinct on Super Nintendo? I think I played a little bit of KI on one of my variety streams. But yeah, not a dedicated Let's Play, no. And I probably won't ever do a dedicated LP of KI because it's a pain in the ass. I love KI, but I'm very inconsistent at it. I want to do KI Gold. I'm much more consistent at that, but the problem with it is that the N64 game is one of those that switches between 240p and 480i, and it screws with my capture card, so I can't do a Let's Play of that. I did think about doing a Let's Play of the rare replay version of that, though, because then I won't have to deal with the resolution switching. That is true. I do have a lot of lives, so it's okay. Hey, Office, what's going on? Well, about building up that P. That power. Anyone remember the movie The Wizard? Absolutely. Lover Arts Guy says, I should do Killer Instinct for Super... Nah. Tekken 5 was a bargain since they give you the arcade perfect ports of 1, 2, and 3. That is true, Jimbo. Yeah. Tekken 5 was an amazing pack when it came out back in the day. I bought Tekken 5 on day 1. Because that's when I was actually into fighting games more competitively. Yeah, so Tekken 5 was a day 1 purchase for my local fighting game buddies and I. Yeah, and having all those extra conversions was a really nice bonus that Namco didn't have to include, but they did. Yes, there was, Epic Jason, yeah. I mean, I don't really plan on doing those either. I mean, maybe KI2 arcade, but not KI1. Like I said, KI1 I'm way too inconsistent at. It would be a stupid Let's Play. It'd be like, hey guys, watch me die over and over, because that's real fun, right? You know, yeah, okay, sure. Hi, my name's Austin, welcome to another Let's Play, and in this one I'm gonna show you how to die! Yeah, Dark Resurrection was, it was actually the expansion to Tekken 5 in the arcade. And the PSP version was kind of like, I guess a conversion of that. Had all the Dark Resurrection arcade features from what I understand. So that's pretty cool. Sure, Raymond. I mean, it might get a little morbid, but, Alright, we're gonna come up this way.
Just what I needed.
Or not. You know, I think I actually used the P-Wing the last time I was here, and by doing so, I was able to just skip through, like, most of this castle. instead of having to play through it normally. I think if you go up into that pipe... No, I think I'm misremembering, because I do remember this part. Never mind. I thought you can go up through that pipe and just, like, skip the whole level. Maybe it just takes you to a bonus area. Oh, Mambo is still here. I don't know if you're out there, Mambo, but I did actually confirm that you can whack enemies with the back of your tail in this game. We did confirm it. I actually have to remove that, Wayne, because YouTube's actually kind of serious about, like, suicide stuff now, so... Sorry, dude. I know it's all in jest, but they are actually getting kind of... They're cracking down on that type of stuff. Okay, let's go ahead and hit this tower, and then we'll end up in the clouds. Yeah, to step out a bit to eat and such. Right on. Yeah, you gotta eat. Eating is important. I actually redeemed my my free pizzas from Domino's tonight, so I'm gonna be eating that all night. I picked that up before I started the stream. Not F him, Wayne. It's called, they F my channel if I take that attitude, so sorry, dude. You're not the one with thousands of hours into this channel, so I'm sure you'd understand if, last thing I need is something happening to my channel that is really dumb and could have been completely avoided. No, Carlos. No chicken nuggets. Just pizza. Why did I do that?
Oh, mamma mia! Let's go!
Yeah, it's getting choppy again. That's gotta be the Game Boy interface software, man. It did that a lot with Castlevania Circle of the Moon. Oof, sorry to hear that, David. That sucks, man. 2-hour pizza delivery wait is awful. Domino's for me is usually pretty quick. It's usually 15, 20, 25 minutes. They're usually really fast. I did pick up though. I always do carry out if I have enough time before stream. Because you don't get charged the delivery fee, you don't have to pay for tip, you know, things like that. But yeah, that actually happened to me a couple months ago. I ordered Domino's, but apparently they were really backed up, or lots of people called out sick or something. It took 2 hours to get the pizza. It was bad. Pizza, I think the pizza was even cold too, which is even worse. You've never dealt with GBI. With GBI. Are you using the HF version, Vampire? Or are you using, are you using a different one? This is a Game Boy player, yeah. With the Game Boy interface homebrew software. Local pizza is the best pizza. You go through Swiss? Well, I mean, Swiss is still just using the Game Boy interface software, though. It's not doing anything custom, right? Swiss is just a loader, I thought. Or am I wrong about that? So you need, what I'm asking is, are you using GBI, the normal GBI, or are you using GBI HF, or are you using GBI SR? There are 3 different versions of the Game Boy interface software. And which one you use will make a difference. I've always just used the HF version because it's relatively lag-free. You get a sharper image and no motion blur. I'm using a FrameMeister, Carlos. Yeah. Oh, I remember BioFreaks. I had that. Yeah. God, people gotta name drop Aubrey Hodges though, man. I'm just not a fan of his stuff. Not a big fan of his stuff. If anyone's overrated. Okay, I'm not gonna go there. Yeah, Mike, I used to go to Pizza Hut a lot. We used to have one up the street from my house. They had a sit-down restaurant. And they closed it down, God, when did they close it down? It's probably been about 10 years now since they've closed it down. And they turned it into a bank. It was one of the more depressing things to happen in my local area. I mean, I know it's just Pizza Hut, but, you know, it was my childhood Pizza Hut, you know, so... And I still like to go there. They'd always have, like, an arcade machine up front. Even at the end. You know, that was always really cool. Sorry, just GBI. So you're using... Okay, you might be using a different version of the GBI software then, because you get 3 different versions with it. There aren't really many gameplay differences, Jose. Oh, that's rough, Raymond. Gameplay no talk is greater than gameplay and talk. I'm sad, Raymond. I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep now. By the way, if you guys like straight gameplay and no talking, I do have a channel just for that. I post lazy gameplay videos over there, as well as my Let's Play footage gets uploaded there as straight long plays. Yeah, I mean, as far as the core game is concerned, I should clarify, is that the game is pretty much the same. I mean, it's mainly you get the All-Stars graphical upgrade with some extra tweaks. You get some extra voiceovers. Obviously, the music sounds different. The big draw is the original Mario Brothers remake that you get as a bonus that we'll play actually at the end of this stream. Also, you've got e-reader levels. You have to have an e-reader and the e-reader cards to access them. And you've got extra e-reader features as well. If you get the Wii U version, you can actually get all those included with it for free. You know, all those extra levels just come unlocked. But as far as the core game is concerned, it's basically the same as the NES one. So no extra gimmicks for the most part. What are my thoughts on Star Fox 2? Not a huge fan of it so far, but I'd also, you know, like to note I don't really know how to play it, so... Do I have a channel for talking and no gameplay? That's not a bad idea, Mambo. We'll just make a podcast channel now. Yeah, your voice is perfectly fine, Tony. I've never seen them either, JD Crow, because I don't have an e-reader. So, it's one of those things where you need to get yourself a hacked ROM or get the Wii U version. We're playing the actual original Game Boy Advance version. No unlockables. Oops. Those Lakitus are really annoying.
Just what I needed.
Whew, that was close. Well, you live kind of far away, Wayne. I mean, if I was a big channel actually making money, you know, I'd fly you over, we'd do something stupid, it would be fun, but... Hell, I barely make enough here to pay my electricity bill each month. Actually, that's not true. The electric bill's been pretty cheap this winter because I haven't been using my heat. Come summer, oof, not looking forward to that. I'm also not looking forward to my rent going up next month. Ooh, that was close. Grocery cart jousting. Yeah, what, like we're freaking 18? Sure, I'd be down. Yeah, in the original Super Mario 3, the battle mode was, you know, modeled after the original Mario Brothers game. In this version, you also get an actual remake of the original Mario Brothers arcade game with a bunch of different tweaks. So you can actually play the single-player Mario Brothers arcade game. And I'll definitely show that off at the end of the stream so you guys can see that. Well, congratulations, Jimbo. You are a winner. Oh, man, Wayne. The original Mario Brothers, I believe, just went on forever. I don't think it ever actually ended.
Oh, mamma mia!
Like, the actual Mario Brothers arcade game. You had pipes in all four corners, enemies spat out from the top. And yeah.
Just what I needed.
The winner is you, Jimbo. Congratulations. Yeah, the cannons actually get pretty aggressive in this game, especially by the time you get to World 8. The cannons in World 8 are just hyper aggressive. Oh, come on. That was actual BS right there. Yeah, it sounds like it, Raymond. Unnecessarily flexing. Stop flexing, Jimbo. Are the clouds different in this version? I have no idea, man. I didn't do literal side-by-side comparisons before doing this stream. So yeah, no, I can't tell you that, D. Sorry, man. I would love to, but I'm just not capable. Office says the voice lines in this game are disconcerting. Yeah, like I said, I'm still not sure what I think of them. I think I've warmed up to them by this point, being this is my second playthrough of this version. But yeah, it definitely took me a little while to get used to them. Oh man, a dual play? Jeez, I haven't done one of those in years. I really should do more, but... Okay, I've just now realized that when he lands on the ground, you get stuck in place. That's kind of aggravating. Oops. Oh, did I just waste the P-Wing? I think I just wasted the P-Wing. I think it... Yeah, it wasted the P-Wing. God... Damn it. I wasn't thinking, I just was mashing the A button, and the airship had moved away. So, when you use the P-Wing, you basically get unlimited power, and so you can just fly for the whole level. But after that level, it just turns into a regular raccoon suit. And so it actually counted the castle as its own level, and I lost the P-Wing ability. Patchouli emote. Yeah, I actually thought about getting rid of the patchouli emote. Because, I mean, for one, I only have 3 channel members, so... And... the channel members I have, I think only 2 of them actually appear in chat. And then I think Tony's the only one that actually uses the emotes. And most people, I think, watching my channel have no idea who my cat is. So I thought about replacing it with something else. Never understood the reasoning for the ships moving in this game. Yeah, I think the reason is that, I don't know. What is the reason? I'm trying to find a valid excuse for them potentially moving, but I was thinking, since you don't have to go through every level in the game, there are areas where you can skip levels. Maybe it appears in an area that you haven't cleared yet, and so it'll force you to clear that area before you can go back to the airship. That can randomly happen, potentially. I don't know. I can't really think of any other good reason why, like, it should move. Other than it's just kind of cool, I guess. I mean, they probably just thought it was really cool. I have no idea. I would, you know, it would be really interesting to, like, pick the developers' brains of you know, Mario 3 in particular, because Mario 3 has a lot of little details that are just endearing, you know. There's just so much subtle depth in this game that you know, in a lot of ways you won't actually figure out on your own, you know. It's probably not until you look up a walkthrough or something that you realize, wow, there's a lot of things in this that they probably didn't need to have in it, but it's better for it, you know? Oh, I got it. Nope. Epic Jason is back. Alright, so we're 2 hours in. We're at World 6. I think it's decent progress overall. The ice area is tricky because you get to your classic ice physics. I actually should use the raccoon suit. I really shouldn't be using Fire Flower right now. Hey Stampede, welcome to the stream. Yeah, JD, I definitely agree. Yeah. I mean, so many side-scrollers from this time period would just be like, okay, here's our level, you hop on enemies, or you kill enemies, that's it. But in Mario, it's like, where you can also get coins, and then if your coins multiply to equal the last few digits of your score, a magic ship will appear, like weird stuff like that. Like, that doesn't really need to be there, but like I said, it just makes the game better for it. It adds an extra layer of mystery to things as well, because like, people just randomly see the ship appear and they're like, what the hell? You know, and it's something to talk about. And then things like the card game houses and things like that. I didn't even know that it was a score threshold for that. It's every 80,000 points. So you're actually incentivized to get as many points as you can if you want to complete those games as many times as you can. So yeah, there's a lot of really cool stuff in this game like that. And then, of course, you have all the normal secrets as well. I mean, this game is chock full of secrets. So. Yes. The goal is a whole playthrough of every world, minus the e-reader stuff. Or I'm basically getting a perfect as the game qualifies it as. So basically just beating every normal level in each world. I'm skipping a lot of the mushroom houses and like the some of the bonus games that aren't necessary to get 100% according to the game. And then afterwards, what we'll end up doing is playing the Mario Brothers bonus game. It's a nice little bonus for this version of the game. Hey, Guns, how's it going? Shadows of the Empire. Yeah, that's a game I've always wanted to finish as well. My brother actually had that. It always seemed pretty cool. But I know that the frame rate has not aged well in that game at all. I remember trying it again a couple years back. Being kind of impressed at how bad the frame rate could actually be in that game. I mean, it shouldn't surprise me. A lot of games from that era were like that. Oops.
Just what I needed.
By the way, I need to ask my brother if he still has the Shadows of the Empire cartridge. Because many years ago I had bought a bunch of cheap budget N64 games. And then a couple of years later I traded them all in. And apparently I traded in his Shadows of the Empire cart. I thought it was my cart. But the game was like a $5 game at the time. It's not a huge deal. Well, except for whatever data he might have had on it. But, I need to actually double check with him, ask him if he ever got another cart or if I ever replaced it. I need to replace it. Hey, Sea Snake!
Lucky, gotcha.
Yeah, Epic Jason, I know that, yeah. And I think I actually have it on GOG.
Let's go.
So I should probably just play that version. Yeah, that's my big complaint with the original Super Mario Bros. 3, is while it's an amazing game, I really don't like playing the NES version because you have to do the whole thing in one sitting if you want to do all the worlds. And it just takes a long time, you know?
Let's go.
And I'm always scared when I do that for my actual NES because like one little bump or shake can make the whole thing freeze. Alright, so this is a bit of a puzzle level. That can be a little aggravating. So what we're gonna need to do is actually get rid of these guys, and then there's a Koopa Troopa here. We have to kick up top. And we'll see if we can make him appear. Where'd you go? Come on back. There you go. I need to make sure it's right there, yeah. So we fly up like this, and then unleash turtle hell among these guys. But yeah, no, I mean, as far as Mario 3 is concerned, I think the best way to play it these days is either with, if you're gonna play it on NES as an adult with limited time, have a flash cart with save states on it, so you can just save your progress, when you're done playing, or play the All-Stars version or this version. Now, I do like going back to the original NES one because it's got the original, visuals. There is some charm to it. Playing it on the actual NES. I mean, it is one of the more graphically pleasing and impressive NES games there is. So there is that, but, if that's not something you absolutely have to have, then you can just play one of the 16-bit version on Super Nintendo, or play this one on Game Boy Advance. Oops. Because then you at least get save support. Oh, we could die. Yeah, we died. Yes, Clifton, I have played it a little bit. Not a lot, but I have played it. I do, yes. A lot of us growing up saw Mario 3 for the first time from the Wizard, or in the Wizard. It was a pretty big deal for a lot of us, yeah. Yes, Holy Diver is a very tough game. Yeah. It's honestly a little janky, too. It feels really weird. I actually fired it up for the first time last year. And I think I either got to the end of level 2 or the end of level 3. And it was, it's interesting, to say the least. Yeah, The Wizard is a movie from, I guess, yeah, the late 80s. It's kind of a dumb movie, but it's a movie. It's a movie that kids enjoyed back then. Alright, process of elimination. Dope. Jurassic Park 2 on the Super Nintendo. Congratulations. I've never actually played that. The chaos continues.
Just what I needed.
Just got your GBA SP. Very nice. Alright, I guess we're switching back. Alright. Fire can actually be good for certain areas in this world. There are some frozen blocks that you can only bust open with the fire flower. By the way, how many of you guys would like to see... Oh, yeah, speaking of which, we're on the level that allows you to do it. How many of you guys would like to see a stream of the new Super Mario Brothers games? Just out of curiosity. Let's get a raise of hands. I have not, Liberal Arts Guy, no. Never really had a desire to, because I'm not a big survival horror guy. But I've seen videos on it. It looks cool. I personally think they should have released it back in the day. They should have finished it and released it. Yeah, Mambo, I noticed those issues with Holy Diver. Yeah, like that's why I said it was kind of janky to me. It just
Just what I needed.
is definitely not the most polished thing out there, that's for sure. I mean, I figured all you guys would want to see it because, you know, Mario is just, it's a very popular franchise, and it's a series that a lot of people hold near and dear to their hearts. And I definitely prefer the 2D ones. So... And I haven't done a good playthrough of the new Super Mario Brothers games in a while, so...
Let's go.
Oops. Yeah, Mambo, I don't know if you were there on Twitch when I was doing it sometime, I think it was sometime last week, but I was, yeah, no, I don't think you were there. I don't think really anyone was there. I did, started playing Metal Storm on NES, also by IRAM. It's really solid. Alright, making good progress.
Let's go.
But yeah, lots of good votes on the new Super Mario Brothers games. So thanks guys for the feedback. Yeah, I mean, I've got a bunch of games on the radar. You know, some games that are a little bit longer. Not like RPG long, but, you know, the new Super Mario Bros. Games, they'll take a little while to go through. It'll be... Yeah. They're decently length. That's not even counting all the bonus stuff that I would probably end up not doing. I have not tried Metal Storm on Expert. No, I haven't even beaten the game normally yet. I should play Ninja Baseball Batman. Why are you guys so demanding? It doesn't help me. You guys demand so much. So much. Why is this so hard? Okay, Mario.
Just what I needed.
Austin, play every game ever! Have no life. Lives are overrated. Oh, we got 87 lives. I think on my last playthrough, I think I ended up with like 30 something, but to be fair, on my last playthrough, I didn't do the one-up trick in the beginning. I'm not Macaw, Mambo. I don't even know how he does stuff like that, dude. He has to know those languages at least to some extent. Raven says, you should have a nice day and believe in yourself. Positive words are good, man. No one knows how he does it. You don't even think he knows. It all just seems so natural for him. I watch his streams of these obscure, you know, Taiwanese and Chinese and some Korean games, and he just gets through them like it's nothing. Alright, let's go ahead and use some of these since we're starting to fill up on our inventory. What is everyone's favorite Mario game? Mine is Super Mario World. With the original Super Mario Brothers kind of like right behind that. Those are the ones I like going back to the most. Mario CD? What is Mario CD? Oops!
Mamma mia!
Are you talking Mario CDI? Alright, let's try that again.
Let's go!
Yeah, I have a feeling Mario 64 is going to get a lot of votes here. Yeah, I love the original Mario 2, USA. It's fantastic. Mario teaches typing. No, Hotel Mario is actually not that bad. Oops. Crap, 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 crap. Oh, that was a little too close. A little too close for comfort. I don't even know why I'm, like, getting on edge here. We have 86 lives. Mambo had Mario's early years. Fun with letters. I remember seeing games like, or edutainment titles like those in the stores growing up. Yeah, no one said Mario Land Sea Snake. I don't think anyone usually does. I like Mario Land a lot. That's a great game. Yeah, Mario Paint as well. Yep. All right, this is the last sort of normal world. A lot of World 8 is lots of airships and stuff like that, and some unique things. Hey, Olivia. Princess Peach floats. What is everyone's favorite game of all time? Jeez. You guys are answering the hard questions. Answering? I mean, you guys are asking the hard questions. I would say I don't have a single favorite game of all time. I don't have a single favorite anything of all time unless it's a Castlevania game. Obviously Doom would be on there. Castlevania would be on there. Radiant Silvergun. Raiden. Sure, there are more if I think harder. Super Mario Brothers. Yeah, God, man, I'd have to have probably like a top 10 favorite list of all time or whatever. Oh yeah, Quake. I don't even know why I didn't mention Quake. Finally, we got this cleared out. The greatest game ever is Garfield Kart, Raymond says. Yeah, no, the problem for me with like absolutes like that is that I've been through too much. There are too many games I've played that I really like. It's hard to just pick one. And I feel like it's that way for a lot of people that that have played a lot. Alright, so this part here is kind of interesting. We want to make these appear. And then come down here. Alien Soldier. Cool game, bro. Yes, yeah. So for me, JD, Castlevania is definitely my favorite series because, I mean, there's pretty much no other series I can think of that I like as much that has as many games as Castlevania does. You know, Mega Man could have fit that bill, but Mega Man kind of like jumped the shark a long time ago. You know, even Castlevania's worst games, I still actually enjoy, you know, to some weird extent or another. Can't say that for the Mega Man games. And then there aren't a lot of other franchises out there that have had as many, that haven't, there aren't as many franchises out there that have had as many entries, that have been as long running, that have as big of, has had, I can't talk right now, holy crap. That have had as much of an impact on me personally. I think part of it is I had both earbuds on, and every time I do that, I always have a hard time talking right. Something about talking where, like, you kind of need to hear yourself as you talk. And that kind of affects your speech patterns. It's weird. Alright. Let's go ahead and just jump over here. So World 7 is actually probably one of the more annoying worlds in the game. It's definitely... Oh, come on. I jumped way too early. If you jump on a hill in this game, like, you kind of lose your momentum and it affects your jump trajectory. So you've got to watch out for that. That's a great analogy. Trying to pick my favorite video game is like saying salt is my favorite food when salt is in everything. That's actually a great analogy. I don't know why I kept using a star when they just give you a star right at the beginning. Oops. Bloodborne. Oh, God, Bloodborne. Man, I actually tried, for those of you guys that don't know, I tried playing Demon Souls for the first time, starting last weekend. And I don't think I'm going to beat the game. And I'm not sure if I want to go right into Bloodborne now. Because, wow, Demon Souls. It's got some issues. It's got some issues that I don't know if I'm willing to put up with. Mike is finally home from work. Well, welcome back, Mike. The side of my hand actually is hurting really badly right now, Tony. After pounding my desk 1,000 times. I woke up today and the first thing I felt was like, God damn, my hand hurts. Hitting my desk when I rage is actually starting to catch up with me. I mean, I've beaten Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and then so I decided I'd do Demon Souls first before Bloodborne, because I wanted to save the best for last. You know, everyone says Bloodborne is the best. Having the raccoon suit there is actually really good. Hey, Crestline. Welcome back, dude. You see, the thing is, Clifton, is that, like, Demon Souls was actually a pretty smooth run for me at certain parts, but certain bosses gave me a lot of trouble. Like the Man-Eaters. And then, the run up to the boss fights sucks in that game. Absolutely horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Demon Souls is older and is given to bad children with ADHD. Are there video games I wish got made into action figures and or props but never made? I mean, I never really collected action figures, Epic Jason, so... I mean, not... I don't know. Obviously, I'd say Doom. I don't think Doom ever got, like, action figures back in the day. I mean, granted, it did get some figures more recently, I think, but,
Just what I needed.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't really have an answer for you on that one. It's not really my thing. Hey, Town of Horrors, how are you doing? Well, you know, Clifton, the thing about the man-eaters isn't so much that, like, they themselves are super difficult. It's that you're dealing with, like, a really awful frame rate, and they skip around, and, it's irritating. And then the run up to them. Like, whoever designed that run up to them needs a good kick in the nuts. You know, like, holy crap. If they ever remaster that game, I hope they fix that stuff, because it's awful. I'm on Boletaria Castle right now. The part behind the main, like, the Archdemon Fog Door, where you have to run up like this set of stairs and fight all these red-eyed knights, and then you've got to run past a dragon, not once, but twice, and then you have to fight the boss, and it's such a long run, and it's such a crapshoot. Everyone one-shots me there, for one, and then you get to the boss, and I'm doing, like, piddly damage, and, yeah, I was about to throw my PS3 across the room this morning when I was playing it. It was really bad. And I basically just gave up. I'm like, yeah, well, nah. I mean, yeah, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is not a great game by any means, but I know someone that actually speedruns that game, and he'd be willing to give me a lot of tips and stuff like that when I go to finally play that game. I am going to play that game and do a Let's Play of it, because it's not a hard game from what I understand. But yeah, that's a different kind of bad, though. For sure. Yeah, Todd McFarlane did have good figures. Yeah, I remember a lot of those from back in the day. I actually just used the mushroom unnecessarily because I was already Big Mario. So this castle's a little weird. Things don't really come alive here. Come to life. So we can actually get this, which I think will give us, yeah, nope, not giving me what I thought. I thought I needed to get a leaf here. Alright, let's come back through here. Yeah, so what I ended up doing last time I played this is... I ended up having a leaf, and I flew up into a pipe above. And then, by doing that, we basically got to the exit. Yeah, it's giving me a fire flower, though. I can't do anything with the fire flower here. There we go. Not lucky, Mario. Probably gonna run out of time. Let's try this again. Oops. Yeah, so if you have the raccoon tail, you can actually just fly up into a pipe and just skip that completely. Yep. That's the intent. They want you to get the Tanuki suit, but I did it the opposite way. I already had the raccoon suit when I got to this level. Where's the pipe? Did I miss the pipe? I might have missed it. Okay. There it... okay. So there it is. Right between those. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna run out of time. I never say no to pizza unless it's Chuck E. Cheese. Oh, so close. Dude, I haven't had Chuck E. Cheese pizza in... I don't even... Man, remember the last time I had it. I'm just gonna take the easy way out. Did you go in by yourself, liberal arts guy? I mean, I can imagine why they would kick people out, like grown adults. Yeah, I'm here for the beer and pizza, not the kids. Yeah, it's probably a good policy of kicking out adults that don't have kids with them. If it's Little Caesar's Pizza, count me out too. I value my time outside the toilet. Yeah, I had Little Caesars a couple times a few years ago because when I used to play in Pinball League, at the league location I used to play at, there was a Little Caesars there, and sometimes I would go get pizza on the way home just because like they had these cheap like $5 pizzas. Oh man, that was some of the crustiest pizza I think I've ever had. Like, I think I'm supposed to actually stay on this. Yeah, like that. Not crusty as in like, you know, bread crust. It was just like, it was like kind of like hard and nasty, and it was weird. There we go. We need this one. I mean, as the saying goes, you get what you pay for. But Domino's for me has been pretty good for the most part with their cheap pizzas, at least. Yeah, I haven't had a desire to do Little Caesars much recently. Don't do Costco pizza? Costco? You need a membership for Costco. I don't have a membership for Costco, so... There's actually sort of like a troll block up there that'll appear. I just avoided it. A hidden block. Costco's pizza is actually not that bad. My manager will get it. Sometimes though, like on the middle of the week, they'll get pizza for all the shifts. And they'll get the Costco pizza, and it's actually not bad. But, you know, you need a membership to get into Costco, and I don't have that, so... Have I seen the new Chuck E. Cheese mascot? I have not. I actually kind of don't want to, because I remember some of their older mascots were a little creepy. I mean, older, more recent mascots were creepy.
Here I go.
So this level's interesting. You need to get these stars over and over if you want to survive this part, or use a P-Wing.
Here I go.
Just walk in. Costco doesn't check membership. Okay. I might try that sometime then. Oh, I used my tail, but it didn't work. Oh yeah, this guy here, he actually spits out fireballs. He's like one of the only enemies in the game that does that. What was the cheapest homemade pizza you made? I've never made real homemade pizza. Like, I've never made up, like, real crust and baked it, you know? I would get, like... we used to do, like, pita pizzas. We'd make, pizzas on just, like, pita bread. My dad used to actually put them on the grill back in the day. That was actually pretty good. You know, those were cheap. And you can make a lot of them. Yeah, those baboli shells. I actually like those. I do enjoy those. I don't get them very often, but I should probably... Well, I don't know. I should get back to I should get back to cutting out the carbs. But, yeah, it's something I shouldn't even think about. Come to think of it, we're talking about pizza. One pizza leads to another pizza, and that leads to another pizza, and then before you know it, you've eaten 1,000 pizzas. Okay, so I actually don't want to go over there.
Just what I needed.
I think we have to go back. Let's go up this way.
Just what I needed.
Pizzas within pizzas. I mean, just thinking about pizzas within pizzas is cracking me up. How would you do that? Yeah, so the thing about the North American versions of Mario 3 is that you can sort of cheese your way through the game in a way by using the invincibility frames whenever you take a hit. And you can use that to just skip through, you know, tough sections. So if you've got like the raccoon suit, you take a hit, you blink, you're invincible for a couple seconds, and then you're still big. You're still big, Mario. So you can actually sort of just sacrifice a suit to get past a part that is tougher for you. I mean, it's the same with when you're big Mario. You'll get turned into small Mario, sure, but you are invincible for a couple seconds. So that's exactly what I did there early on this level. But in the Japanese version, if you're in a suit and you take a hit, you get shrunk right down to small Mario immediately. So you still have the invincibility frames, but you don't have as much of a buffer since you don't have that extra hit point. That's something you can take advantage of quite a bit in Mario Maker levels in particular. Oh, I actually eat pizza with a knife and fork. If I get it at a place where it comes out like super hot, I will eat it with a knife and fork. Otherwise, you have to wait forever for it to cool down. Oh, the Tanuki and Hammer Brothers suits in the Japanese version will allow you to take a hit and stay big. But not for the other suits, I guess, then. That's good to know, Mambo. Thanks for that. We don't have pizza vending machines around here. Remember the original Mario Brothers TV show in North America where they had the live-action parts? Those guys were all about pizza.
Just what I needed.
You might remember in the NES version, when you get hit with a Tanuki Hammer suit, the suit flies away, unlike the other suits. Okay. Yeah, well, I noticed it in this one too. It does it in this one too, Mambo. So is there going to be another enemy here? I don't think so. I think we're enemy free at the moment. Yeah, so it looks like these big guys, every time they hit the ground, they freeze you in place. Everyone's doing the Mario in the chat. That's great. Hey, paisanos! Is a hot dog a sandwich? That's a good question, actually. It is 2 parts of bread with something in the middle. I mean... So much gray area here in this conversation. I think we're all gonna have an aneurysm. And speaking of which, I've got a bunch of turtle suits, which is cool. And I haven't even used the frog suit once, so... Let's do it. Oh. Joseph thinks a hot dog is a hot dog.
Just what I needed.
Yeah, I know, John. You can use the turtle suit on Bowser. Yada, yada, yada. Oh, that was an accident. That was me holding on the D-pad too hard. Mario ended up booking it to the left. So there's a trick you can do in this game where if you have a D-pad that can register multiple inputs at once, you can actually end up running and getting up to speed a lot faster if you do that. And I think you might actually be able to do that with the GameCube D-pad. No, I know it kills Bowser really quickly, guys. I'm sure we went over this in the last time we played through this game, so... Trust me, I know. I know.
Just what I needed.
Yeah, you might be right, Leo. I think I might have actually died out on Bowser's Castle and then tried the Hammer Brothers suit. Probably because everyone was, like, talking about it on that damn stream. It's like, oh, guys, come on. No backseat for you. Alright, someone ban Office for me, please. Actually, that would be more interesting, Mambo, is using the frog suit on Bowser's level, because there's a lot of platforming, and the frog suit makes the platforming a little tricky. It's at this point as Mario, I'd be like, F this, I'm out of here. You can have her, Bowser. When a big giant-ass hand grabs me and pulls me down into a hellish-looking area. Yep, I'm out. This quest is over. Sorry, Peach. Would a Jill hot dog be a Jill sandwich? So whether you actually get dragged down here seems to be somewhat random. You can actually end up skipping past all these just sort of by luck. I'm sure there's some rhythm and rhyme to it that, you know, the speedrunners have figured out. But for the rest of us, it's basically random. Seemingly. So this actually counts towards our 100%, so we need to actually do each of these three. I think this is the cheap level. Yeah.
Just what I needed.
Philosophical subjects that should not be trifled with. Alright, we'll try to do this level normally. Back as a kid, what I would do is I would use the P-Wing and just fly over the whole top of the level. You can actually do that with most of these airship and battleship levels. The only problem with taking a hit is I don't think there are any power-ups in the rest of the level. Oops.
Mamma mia!
How far are we? We're 3 hours in. We've got 2 P-Wings, 3 P-Wings. We'll just go 4 P-Wings. We'll just go ahead and use one. Alright, someone banned liberal arts guy too. Alright, so this level actually has a couple of tricky parts to it. World 8 definitely has, I'd say, some of the toughest levels in the game. There's actually, you can go down that pipe, but I'm not going to. Oh my god, seriously? Seriously? I jumped too early, hit the box, and then fell into the pit. Because I couldn't do anything about it.
Just what I needed. Here I go.
Yeah, so this part's actually kind of tricky. And that's why. We actually need those. And I died.
Let's go. what I needed.
Wings of Redemption? Who's that?
Oh, mamma mia.
Alright. Let's try this again. Well, that's one way to do it. I didn't even know you could do that. Back in the day, I would do the first one. I didn't know you could get up to the other ceiling, or the other roof, and then just keep running and do it again. Wow, that's crazy.
Let's go.
Did anyone find Red Dead Redemption boring? I did, because I didn't buy it. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't buy it, though. Yeah, no, the voices really aren't that bad. It was just a little jarring at first because I'm just not used to them. But yeah, if he said it every time he jumped, oh, I would want to punch Mario. Alright, so it really helps to have the raccoon suit on this one. Oh, and of course, right as I say that, we end up losing it. Although we might get one back here. Let's see. Yep, we got it.
Just what I needed.
Alright, I'm gonna come through here. I always forget which way I'm supposed to go. Yes, we hit that, and then we come over here. He bans people who don't laugh. Oh, who laugh at him and don't donate? Yeah, see, that's messed up. I'm gonna ban you because you don't donate. That's just dumb. I don't know. I think there's a fine line. Like, I don't think it's cool to laugh at other people. I certainly don't laugh at other people when I'm, like, watching their streams, you know? So, I've definitely been, like, on my Twitch stream in particular, I've definitely been in a mood to where, like, I don't want to put up with anyone's crap. And if a stranger comes in, the first thing I hear out of his mouth is something stupid, I'll just be like, I don't have the patience for this right now. Click, and he's gone. You know, like... But, there are people I've actually gotten rid of on my main channel here because they keep posting, like, incorrect information in comment sections. I don't know if it's to try to bait me or others into stupid arguments, but there is a point where I'm not even gonna bother with that, because as the comment sections grow on my channel, it's too much to keep up with. And there's gonna be a point where I'm just gonna stop reading the comments altogether. But yeah, no, generally speaking, I try to, especially on YouTube, I try to ban people that are obvious trolls, you know? Or shameless self-promotion, You know, stuff like that. You've never been in here, and then you come in, you drop a link. Yo, like, comment, favorite, subscribe. That's instant ban. You know, it's good to have personal guidelines like that. Otherwise, your chat gets overrun with junk and spam and stuff like that. Like, YouTube has a spam filter in place, but it doesn't stop everyone, you know. And then you get people that are obvious trolls. Like, I had a guy on, I think it was Twitch last week. He just pops in and says, huh, this game is old. Get a life. Go play. Get off your ass and go outside. And I just banned him instantly, you know. So, here you go, Raymond. Or Mambo. Was it Mambo or is it Raymond? I don't remember. I'm trying to get over this. I mean, I definitely can have a short fuse, you know. But it's also the sort of, I don't know. When you stream a lot, you start to see patterns among certain viewers, and that can get a little irritating. There was one dude I actually got rid of recently because he's, you know, he's always been one of those like conspiratorial types, and that type of stuff doesn't belong in like a video game stream, if you ask me. And then he came out one day, said he was a flat earther, and I just I was like, bam, get out. Bam, get out. Get out of here. No. You're gone. We don't need any of that here. I'm sure there are other, you know, people that'll, you know, will take up people like that. Me, no. Someone else can have them. So sorry guys, we didn't get to Bowser with the frog suit. So should I try again? Oh, double KO. JD says, if people come to another channel to get viewers, maybe they should rethink their content selection in the first place. Yeah, no, it's usually small channels that do that. You know, channels that have been around for a while, they don't do that. They know better. You can actually, you know, have action taken against you. That's like it's against YouTube's terms of service. Basically, you're not supposed to go around spamming your channels. There we go. This is actually kind of funny. Look at him just hopping across the screen. He's so adorable. And I haven't even used the frog suit where I'm supposed to use it, which is water stages. The earth is shaped like a velociraptor. And it's spelled Earth, U-R-T-H, not E-A-R-T-H. For you Primal Rage fans. Oh my god, this is Stop. Just, yes, stop. Thank you. He's so slippery, man. Pretty sure... Oh! I'm pretty sure frogs aren't that... They don't slip around like that in real life. Ah, damn. Alright, you turtle people, you win. We're out of frog suits. We missed our chance, guys. Like, you're supposed to be able to just run right through this. But last time I tried, I get hit. See? I just got hit. Maybe the turtle suit is, maybe the turtle suit's just too tall. Ooh, I was looking at chat. I almost died there. Yeah, fun trick here is you can just crawl up that way and then just squeeze your way over through that wall. There is no wrong topping on a pizza. Ooh, looks like it was fixed in this version, guys. Takes more than 2 hits. Just casually read chat while standing on the falling block. No biggie. The shell on the Hammer Brothers suit will block the laser beams when you duck. That's good to know. It took 6 hits. Absolutely nerfed. You should have come earlier. It's okay. We're gonna play a little bit longer. We're going to do the a little bit of the Mario Brothers bonus game, so you guys can see what that's like. So we're not done just yet, but we'll probably be done here in the next half hour or so. No, Mambo, I had no idea. How did I just beat Bowser? Did I use the Fire Flower? I don't remember. But yeah, this is a really good version of the game. I'm glad I've played through it. I definitely recommend it if you guys have a GBA or a Game Boy player or a DS of some kind that takes GBA games, or if you have a Wii U. The Wii U is actually, it seems like it's the best way to play it, because those M2 ports actually look really good. Those M2 GBA ports look really good on the Wii U, and then you get all the e-reader levels that unfortunately I don't have. I thought you beat Bowser with the frog suit. I'm actually disappointed I didn't beat him with the frog suit. That would have been really funny to get on video. Because that's definitely something I haven't done before. Alright. Perfect clear. So after you beat the game, it'll take you to the world menu. And as long as it says clear, you've gotten 100% on everything. And you can go and play all the levels again if you want, or go get extra items that you've missed. Oh! That's right, all the locked doors are open now too. Yeah, and you can just skip skip all the levels. Tacos. Doesn't look like you can quit and save from the warp screen. But yeah, if you want to go back to the world menu, from anywhere, it looks like you can actually just press the B button. Okay, so let's go ahead and save it, and then we'll go back to the title screen. Hit the B button. Also, as you beat the game, you'll get these stars above the title, which is interesting. No, it's for every 1,000,000 points you get. That's right. That's what the guide said. So we're getting close to. Wait. Oh, I guess it's for every 1,000,000 points you get on one save file. Yeah, so we have 1 star, and you can get up to 5 stars. Alright, so this here is sort of a remake of the original Mario Brothers arcade game. It feels a little bit different. It doesn't feel quite as polished. I almost wonder if Nintendo even made this, or if they like passed it off to someone else. But it is pretty cool. So if you guys, those of you guys that have never played the original Mario Bros, you basically hit enemies from down below, then you jump up and knock them off. What's kind of cool about this one is they added in a second POW block up top. That's different. So the arcade game only has the 1 POW block down below. And as long as enemies are touching the floor, when you hit the POW block, it'll act as a hit on every enemy. Enemies after this level, though, will start requiring multiple hits. Also, for those of you guys that have played the original, you notice that it's spitting out Spinies. Whereas in the original arcade game, it would spit out, well, I don't think they were called Koopa Troopas in the original game, but it would basically spit out turtles on the first level. Hey, see ya, Steve. Oh, yeah, you hit the 5200 version, Talnaharis? That's cool, man. Have I ever played AM2R? I have not. Not yet. I will eventually. They had versions on multiple Atari systems. Atari 2600, 5200, 7800. They probably had ports on the Atari 8-bit computer lines. Alright, see you, Olivia. Take care. Yeah, Mambo, I'm pretty sure the original arcade game had a sound for, like, every footstep. Like, it sort of emulates that a little bit here. It goes like, doo 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 doo. But in the arcade version, it's a lot faster. It's like, doo 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 doo. Maybe not quite that fast, but... I think the NES version is very similar in that regard, too. Yeah, the NES version of Mario Bros. Arcade is actually pretty solid. It's still not as good as the arcade game, but it's probably the best way to play it on home console from back in the day. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. The screen cropping here is a little jarring in this game, though. Like, in Mario 3 itself, it's fine, but in this, you go way off the screen. You're supposed to wrap around, but you don't actually come around until it's too late, and it's hard to judge your jumps. Oh, there were glitched arcade game Mario versions that had non-stop footsteps? Okay. There are the ice guys. You don't want to touch them. And as you can see, they'll freeze platforms. Everyone loves their ice physics. Whoa, that was close. Yeah, you can kill those fireballs too. The fireballs are actually really slow in this one, surprisingly. They're a lot faster in the other games. Yeah, I believe the arcade version is on Switch. I don't know. Strange, isn't it? It's your money, it's not mine. Is it bad? You tell me. I don't know what your financial situation's like. Not gonna judge. Oh, I understood you, Nick. I just didn't think it was appropriate. Okay, cool. Funny, I guess, but... I don't know, I think there's a point where you leave stuff like that alone. Remember when you were a kid, you had rented Mario was Missing from Blockbuster, you hated it. Oh, invisible platforms, that's interesting. I mean, it's the same pattern, from what I can tell. You hated it at first, you started actually learning stuff, and you ended up beating it before the 3-day rental was up. That's crazy, man. Why is everyone writing paragraphs now? Because they're speaking normally? You know, they're having actual conversations like normal people do? You know? It's called communication. Communication is great. Get away from me, Spiny. Got him. Nice. That was good. Is there a Mario Teaches Reading? I didn't think there was. Hey, see ya, Office. Take care, man. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, so I was gonna actually do the All-Stars version of this game, but I didn't feel like hooking up my Super Nintendo. So it's actually kind of good we did the GBA one, though, because I think some of the changes are interesting, and then we wouldn't really be able to play this bonus game on the Super Nintendo one. Oh, you can super jump. That's news to me. That's cool. I had no idea you could do that. Wonder if it does more damage, like, from below. Now I want to find out. Can't tell. I missed it. Nope. It doesn't. That sucks. That would be cool if it did. It'd give me more reason to do it. I have no idea if this one has an ending. I played it for the first time this week, so I really have no idea. That's probably something I should have looked into. I probably should have looked it up to see if there was an ending. I'll look it up later. I'm kind of curious now. Oh.
Mamma mia!
Oh, you can... Okay. I didn't know you could do that. I mean, this isn't Super Mario Brothers 2. I feel like that kind of wastes the power block, though, because normally you can hit it 3 times. So by throwing it once, it seems less useful. You think it has 99 levels, says Leo. Yeah, I'm a little bit the same way, Town of Hearts. I mean, I don't buy mini games these days, but when I buy disc only, I always prefer them to have, you know, the box, preferably instructions. Yeah, so you can hit them. You can hit the power blocks 3 times normally. But if you pick them up, it's not quite as handy. Well, it does get rid of the fireballs at least. What are you guys doing out there in chat land? People crying now. I'm leaving because y'all are mean. Who's being mean? Have to be mean about, yeah, alright. Just get out of here. If you think we're mean, go somewhere nicer. Quote unquote. I can definitely be an ass about things, but listen, like, I'm a logical thinker. When I see questions like, why are people writing paragraphs? It's like, because they want to communicate with each other. And sometimes it's that simple. Like, it's just a non-question, in my opinion. Like, most of us are grown adults here, and most of us talk like grown adults. And, you know, I can't control what everyone says in terms of quips and sarcasm and whatnot. But I'd say for the most part, the stream's actually been quite fun. I've actually had a good time tonight, so thanks guys for that. It seems like a lot of you guys have had a good time as well. Yeah, Vector, man, absolutely, man. It is addicting, definitely. Really need to get back over to my friend's house so I can play his Mario Brothers arcade machine. Every time I go over there, I always mean to play it, but I don't, because he's also got a lot of pinball machines and other games. Jim is an adult. He owns a house. It was confirmed earlier in the stream. I am an adult. I rent an apartment and have a full-time job. And I have bills to pay. And I have a cat to feed. And I have you guys to worry about whenever I stream. Damn it. Hey, no, thank you, JD. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I appreciate it. And we're glad to have you, Miku. Thank you for being here as well. Thanks to everyone that's been watching this stream. Yeah, I know a lot of my audience is actually like late 20s and in their 30s. Based on my like my watch time statistics and stuff like that. You know, as long as you've got your age listed on your Google account, that's basically factored into like the views and stuff like that on my channel. You know, Google tracks that stuff, so I can basically tell what the age groups are. I don't get many people in their teens. People in their teens is one of my least, my smallest audiences. Teens and younger, I should say. The 30 people in the 30s age bracket, definitely the most. 20s is probably the next highest. And I think most of those are like late 20s. People in their late 20s still got to experience some of this truly old stuff. Well, I don't like to say truly old stuff, but you know, 8-bit era, 16-bit era. But much younger than that, you start getting into like the N64 generation, where that was their first console, and that's what is retro to them. And then people past that, just they don't even 2D? What's that? That's ugly. Fortnite? Yeah, it seems like Apex is gonna be the next big one, man. All of the some of the channels I follow have been raving about that game. You know, some of the Twitch streamers I follow that actually do play some modern games, they've been playing the hell out of it. I saw, man, I was thinking to myself today. I went to the grocery store and I saw an Overwatch box of Cheez-Its. It's gotta be the life, guys. You know, you get your brand on a box of Cheez-Its. It's just, it's everywhere. I do have a friend that's all about Anthem. He's gonna get that. Me on the other hand, I'm not gonna touch it. I think the only modern games I'm gonna play this year are probably well, Doom Eternal, obviously. Maybe Sekiro. Maybe Mario Maker 2. I don't even know if I'm gonna get Mario Maker 2. I haven't really been that enthusiastic about my Switch lately. And I'm trying to think of what else there is. Can't really think of anything else, to be honest with you. I mean, I've got nothing against modern games. I just, you know, My channel's based around retro for the most part. I try to mix in some modern. And so I'm mainly focused on the retro stuff. And not even like hardcore retro, like, you know. I do have plans to do some more stuff in like the PS3 and 360 generation. I mean, that's certainly not new stuff anymore, to say the least, but it isn't, I wouldn't call it retro. Not by a long shot. Oh yeah, the new Battletoads, thanks for the reminder. I think I just completely forgot about that, because they haven't really shown anything yet. Oops, I thought I was gonna run under that, but... I gotta say, this is getting kind of repetitious. It's not getting as hard as I expected. The other games, like, you know, the NES version, and especially the arcade version, they get a lot more challenging faster. And this has actually been kind of easy. I mean, there's definitely more going on, but everything is so slow-paced still that it's hasn't really been a problem. I think one of the things that makes this easier is that you can really control your jumps quite well in this. In the original Mario Brothers, you had to sort of commit to your jumps. Like, you had, I think, a little bit of control where, like, you could hold back and Mario would, like, slow down. But you couldn't just, like, wiggle back and forth in the air like this. Look at this. This is some crazy air control. It almost breaks the game, to be honest. And if it's got 99 levels, I'm sure it gets pretty chaotic, but we're at level 36. Gee, are we already at level 36? Holy crap. I was gonna say we were probably at level 16. Nope. We were 20 levels past that. You totally just talked. You just said something. I mean, if you're really not gonna talk, then just don't talk. It's simple. Hands off keyboard. There's another one down. Oh, Shenmue 3. Yeah, I know some people are hyped for that. Good call on that, Miku. I totally forgot about that, too. Starting now. Starting what, Boston Burf? Oh, jeez! I'm forgetting about a lot of games, Raymond. Well, to be fair about Bloodstain, I've already paid for it, so it's not something I have to worry about. Since I backed the Kickstarter. But yeah, thanks for the reminder. Yeah, that summer 2019, apparently. Looks good, in my eyes. I like what I see. No. I don't ever trust these guys as they're getting up. Oh, gotcha, Bossenberg. Sorry, Bossenberg. It was the first thing I saw of you in a while. I figured you weren't even out there anymore. We're gonna get it on Steam. Did you change your selection to the Switch version? Hey, Velcro, how's it going? Yeah, the new Link's Awakening. That looks pretty cool, too. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get it right away. A lot of Nintendo stuff like that I've just been holding off on. But I could see myself getting it eventually, especially for the stream. Oops, I didn't want to pick that up, but alright. I did that by accident. Don't tempt me, Raymond. You don't know how you feel about the new Ghostbusters coming out? Yeah, I don't... I think we actually talked about that last week. Where I feel like it... Personally, I feel like it's a series that they should just leave be. I mean, it's... The originals are still great. The game... from the late 2000s was apparently really good. Just leave it at that. And then we can just ignore the one that came out a couple years ago. The movie that came out a couple years ago. Alright, strange, isn't it? You're just whining. I think that's the point. Stop whining. So, see ya. Take care. Have fun whining in other people's channels. I'm sure they'll understand. And here's a tip. Don't contradict yourself. There. There's a little nugget of wisdom from yours truly. Hey, no reason. How's it going, dude? Oh, we're dead.
Mamma mia!
No POW blocks. There are a lot of stalactites. I'll just call them ice picks. Keep your pip hand strong. Oh, man. I'm sorry, that was good. Oh, man. Well, this has been an interesting stream, to say the least. And that is what is sometimes fun about streaming. Ooh, that was close. Might trip over a mite. Get your head on a tight. And a dislike magically appears. Hey man, you brought it on yourself. What can I say? Maybe reevaluate how you interact with other people. You know, instead of pointing the finger at everyone else, they're so mean. Maybe think about how you're coming across to people. I'd like to think we're a fairly logical bunch here. We've got some like-minded individuals here. And I almost feel like logic just doesn't jive with certain individuals. So how's everybody else doing tonight? I'm not trying to end this stream on a negative note. But how's everybody else doing? Oh, I can still pick this up on the third one. Okay, that's cool. Battletoads 64? What are you talking about, Miku? I'm confused. Unless there's something else there that I missed. Raven says he's well entertained. Vector Man feels fantastic. Oh, nice, Boston Burf. You're off work. Hell yeah. Are you off the same day every week, or are you on like a random schedule of sorts? I'm sure I've asked you this before, but I don't remember the answer. Mamma mia, Mario's on fire. Oh, jeez, that was bad. There was no Battletoads on in 64, Miku. We gotta continue. Both Battletoads and Double Dragon and/or Battletoads Arcade. Yeah, I still haven't beaten Battletoads and Double Dragon, and then Battletoads Arcade is just like, woo! Little on the hard end. I don't know, we'll see. Oh, KI 2013, nice. Yeah, you should get that Town of Horus. It's good. They did a really good job of it. Playing Ark. Like Ark the survival first-person game, whatever it's called. Would I ever do a few streams based on the Battletoads games? Well, I mean, I already did Battletoads NES a bunch of times. I did Battletoads Genesis. I did Battletoads and Battlemaniacs. And then I still need to do the Game Boy ones. Yeah, I mean, I want to eventually do them on this channel, for sure. The ones I haven't done yet. You have a set schedule every week, but we'll occasionally pick up a random extra day. Okay. for extra money, I guess. Battletoads and Double Dragon, I would probably do NES because it feels better to me. Well, I would do NES to start, I should say. Yeah, no, you should get it, Town of Horus, and I think you can even get the definitive edition pretty cheap now. You should be able to get a used copy pretty cheap. And what's cool is if you do that, you'll also get the arcade KI-1 and KI-2 with it. The Animaniacs game, I'll probably pass on that one. I never played it back in the day. I don't know. Didn't look that appealing to me, I guess. Yeah, Ark is the first-person survival. That's what I thought. Okay. I've got a coworker that actually plays that. Or used to, anyway. He used to talk a lot about it. And it's one of those things where I just sit there and nod and smile. Like, yes! That sounds great. He does the exact same thing whenever I mention something about retro stuff. Oh, KI's on Game Pass. Yeah, you can do that then. I don't know if you'll get, like, the arcade originals, and I don't know if the Game Pass version is, like, the definitive one. Hopefully it is. Probably. It probably is. Oh, oops. I'm looking at chat. Mamma mia! Chat is killing me! Ah! Oops, I did not mean to do that. Oh, wow, I think that's game over. Yeah, Mick Gordon did a great job with the soundtracks of seasons 1 and 2. Ranger X is a good game. Did I know there was going to be a new Animaniacs show? I did not. Oh, Hulu exclusive? Well, that's going to fail. Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess people use Hulu, right? I used Hulu once. I think they had like a pseudo free version with ads back in the day. And then I never used it again. And I'm talking like a long time ago. Probably like 7 or 8 years ago. You do that to your 12-year-old when he rambles about Fortnite. That's funny, man. Although, you know, if I had a 12-year-old who was into Fortnite, I would probably try Fortnite too. And then really, like, converse with my kid. That's just me because, like, I didn't have... My parents weren't into video games at all. Like, they liked video games when I was a couple years old, and then I guess they grew out of it. And then they never played them again, basically. So I don't know, if I had a kid that was into video games, like I would feel kind of obligated to kind of like get invested in what they're into. I mean, Fortnite looks like it's a lot of fun. I just don't. I mean, it's made by Epic Games. Like, you know, as much as we like to crap on Fortnite, like, it looks like it's a really well-made game. Epic has a lot of talented developers. They've made some of my favorite games of all time, you know, so, you know, I can give them credit. But I just, as, you know, someone who runs a retro YouTube channel, and mostly plays retro, like, obviously it's not really on my radar, but yeah, if my living situation was different or family situation was different, maybe I would actually try it. I would try it, you know? You've been using Hulu for years. Way better than cable. Okay. No, I was just wondering, because I use Netflix, and, from what I understand, no service is perfect, but I don't ever hear anyone talk about Hulu, personally, like, in my daily life. And it's not something that's usually mentioned much here. I do hear a lot of people mention Netflix, though. So I just, you know, I get this idea in my head that everyone just uses Netflix. I know I used to have some friends that did Amazon Video, but I never knew anyone that did Hulu. Hey, Chris Hendricks. Yeah, you are late. We're actually going to wrap up here in a couple minutes. Looks like we got halfway through this game, though. And I can definitely see it definitely gets a lot more difficult, and you have to focus a lot. Which, when you're trying to juggle a chat, is easier said than done. And it doesn't look like it saves your progress either. Yeah, so you just start from phase 1. Wow, that's rough. It is close to the end of the stream. I'll probably sit here and talk for a little bit longer. Yeah. Like, dude, you know one thing I would have freaking loved is if, like, my dad played Quake with me back in the day. I think my dad and I would have bonded much differently. He would try to get me into his own hobbies that I had no interest in. And then he had no interest in video games. But... So, I don't know. I don't know if I foresee myself ever being in that situation as an adult. But if I ever find myself in that situation, I think I would definitely try to bond with my kids when it comes to the video games. Yeah, well, I mean, you can't really... I mean, it's not really... I don't know if it's really Netflix's fault, though, Mike. You know, because they're not Netflix's properties. So... You know, if it's something that's based on some other IP, the IP holder ultimately has complete control over it. And yeah, that sucks. But I wouldn't be angry about Netflix over it. I mean... Their hands are probably tied, to be honest with you. Yeah, Boston Burf. I need to get Season 1 on DVD of Castlevania. Someone mentioned it several months ago. It was on DVD, and I totally forgot about it. Raymond, I haven't tried G Fuel, but I want to. One of the fellows I follow on Twitch is all about it, so I do want to try it. Are we going to Twitch tonight? Yes. You can relate, though. Your Town of Horus' parents never played video games with him either. Your oldest and I are doing the Scorch Earth DLC for Ark together right now. He's so lucky. Oh, that's awesome, man. Well, at least there's some stuff you guys play together. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, Chris Hendricks, I will do it eventually. I actually played it in a variety stream on Twitch back in October, I think. Johnny Arcade, I don't. Sorry, JD. Yeah, don't follow me on Twitch, guys. Unless you want to see angry Austin. You might get slightly irritated, Austin, here sometimes, but at least you don't usually get angry, Austin. Hulk Austin. Austin smash! Oh, it looks like our friend is still lingering around. But yeah, if anyone, you know... Oh yeah, no, I've gotten angry here a couple times. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. The Wolfenstein, F-Zero on Super Nintendo. What else were there? There were other streams that on YouTube I've gotten like really legitimately angry at. Like F-Zero, I actually threw my Super Nintendo across the room. It's one of the downsides to not having a webcam is you guys can't see that. I did smash a Zool 2 cartridge in a Let's Play recording years ago. I've got a video archive of that, if anyone wants to see that. Oh, Mambo saw the PS2. Oh, yeah. I did a number on a PS2 last year. It was about a year ago. Here comes the second thumbs down. Alright, so I wanted to say, you know, here's another nugget of wisdom, guys. Think before you speak. You're on the internet. Like, it's not like talking in real life where, like, you know, maybe you got to think of something on the fly, and maybe you say the wrong thing sometimes, and that's just how you know, things happen. You talk to people in person. But on the internet, you can read what you're writing, and you can say to yourself, "Should I send this? Am I gonna sound like a prima donna? You know, am I gonna sound whiny? You know." Just think about what you're speaking or typing before you send it. It's that simple, right? So, I'm trying not to pin it on you, by the way, no reason. Oh, by the way, did you watch the archive from a couple weeks ago that we talked about last week? But yeah, just think before you type. It's that easy. And just chill. Just chill. Just relax. Just relax. You know? And if you make a second account and try to bypass the initial ban, it's like instant ban in my book. That's how things work on the internet. Thanks for the advice, Dad. Say what you mean and mean what you say. To an extent, yeah. I mean, I generally try to, you know, when I generally try to, like, I've said generally like 3 times now. I try to just be honest. Like, my rule of thumb is just, honesty is the best policy. And sometimes you have to sort of tap dance your way around difficult subjects. But, you know, as you get older, you know what those subjects are, and you know how to avoid them, and you just chill, and you be honest, and respectful. That's a big thing. Respectful. Although I have the bad habit of answering dumb questions with dumb answers. If I see a dumb question or something that hasn't been thought out, I respond with a dumb answer. So that's also something that you guys should know about me. is my patience for really dumb questions is very, very thin. Which is why you'll see me acting certain ways on my streams. Yeah, but your stupid things are actually funny. Okay, there's our third thumbs down. You see on Twitch, you can report users for ban evasion. And by the way, if you don't want to know that, like, you made a second account, don't make it obvious. I'm willing to give second chances just to some people. This great Mario 3 stream has turned into, like, us banning people left and right. Yeah, he is Boston Birth. He is. And that's fine. It's entertaining. I know people in chat are probably laughing their asses off right now. JD says some questions deserve dumb answers. Oh my god! This is actually turning into something great. This is... There's nothing left. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh. It is. It's whack-a-mole now. I'm playing the Banhammer whack-a-mole. Oh man. Yeah, no, it's the internet, Taunaharis. Weird stuff like that happens. And it's... yeah, it happens. Okay. Alrighty, guys. I think it's about time I get out of here. Let's go ahead and exit this.
Choose a game.
Oh, Rumble. You have to enable. Oh, hey, Leo. Are you still out there, Leo?
Here we go. Super Mario.
See ya, Carlos. Let me try this again real quick. See ya, Jose. Later, Boston Burf. Deadly.
Let's go.
Let me try this.
Just what I needed.
Oh, yeah, no, the Rumble works. It's only when you get hit, though.
Just what I needed.
So you have to enable the Rumble in the options menu. It's not enabled by default. But yeah, no, I definitely feel it when I take a hit.
Oh, Mamma mia.
Yeah, that's really cool, actually. Okay, so the Rumble works. Well, thanks for pointing that out earlier, Leo. That's great. Cool. I don't know how much that would have really added to the experience, but I don't think I've ever had Rumble in a 2D Mario game. I'm trying to think. I don't think so. So yeah, so hey, we figured something out. Rumble actually works. So thanks for pointing that out, Leo. Yeah, I decided to go to the options menu. And I was like, I didn't even know there was an options menu, to be honest. Like, I saw the L and R trigger signs up top on the main menu. I was like, oh. And there was a Rumble option. It was disabled. So I don't think Leo is still here, but I'll let him know that.
Choose a
Because he pops into my Twitch stream a lot. Yeah, so L and R do the same thing here. Okay, well that's cool. So, alrighty guys, that is going to do it for the stream. Otherwise I'll be here all night. Oh no, I think, so, Velcro zippers, I think what you're thinking of is... I'm actually really confused about how that works now. Yeah, because apparently some games were made, I guess, with Game Boy player support in mind, because it recognizes the GameCube controller and it'll rumble the GameCube controller. So... Was there always rumble in the GameCube controller? I'm trying to remember. Maybe it's just something I always disable, because I never really liked rumble that much. Yeah, it's probably just something I just never used. But yeah, this uses the GameCube controller rumble, which is cool, so... Yeah, some old carts had rumble like built into the cartridge itself. Mike, I have no idea what I'm playing yet, but I'll figure it out. And, yeah. Cool, well good luck with that, Epic Jason. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Yeah, Leo, you might have had to enable it, but it's working for me. And it only rumbles so far. I haven't tested it extensively, obviously, but it only rumbles when I take a hit and die. So if I shrink down or I die, it rumbles. It's very light. How to enable it, Leo? You go to this main menu here, and you press L or R. See, it's right here. It was off this whole time. The rumble feature functions only when the controller is inserted into the controller socket 1 on the Nintendo GameCube. Yeah, so it's made exactly for the GameCube. And when you enable it, the controller rumbles. So try this sometime, Leo. Oh, rumble. It's like a massage in my hands. Okay, I'm out of here for real. Alrighty, guys. As usual, we'll do the old final Patreon shout-outs. So thanks, everyone. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out tonight. Thanks to everyone that's also supporting the show directly. You guys know who you are. So thanks a ton for that. Thanks, everyone, for the fun time tonight. It was definitely an interesting stream. A little more interesting than I think I had initially expected. So, but also thanks to the recent live stream super chatters, and thanks to Page's Sphere as well, who did a super chat earlier tonight. It was the first one in a couple weeks, so thanks a bunch for that. I really appreciate it. Yeah, you've never seen that menu, Leo. Yeah, that's exactly why you haven't been able to see it. But yeah, guys, the archive will be up sometime tomorrow, most likely. Friday afternoon, I should say. And, yeah. Hey, look, we got 2 stars on the, oh, you can't see. Never mind. But, okay, guys. No, seriously, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the great turnout. Thanks for all the support. And, I guess I'll probably see you guys next Thursday. I don't think I've got anything lined up this weekend. Shadow of the Beast Let's Play was posted last weekend, so go check that out if you missed it. I thought it was a pretty good playthrough of a really tough game, so go check that out. Patreon backers, go check Patreon, because you've got your upcoming Let's Plays there already. I posted it on Sunday, so just a reminder to Patreon backers, you get your Let's Plays 2 weeks early, so go check it out, go watch it. I think it's also a good playthrough, so... but yeah, that's it, guys. That's all I've got for you. And until the next one, take it easy.